Super Bowl wins with 6. First in Super Bowl appearances with 12. First in playoff wins with 31. Most divisional championships, 17. I talked to my mother on the phone this morning about this, and she brought this up, and she said, son, I hate Bill Belichick. I've always had a problem with him. I don't like him. And if I were on that committee, I'd have a hard time voting for him. And I said, Mom, I love you, but thank God you're not on that committee. But also, there are a number of my mothers on that committee that just simply don't like Bill Belichick. I'm Chad Withrow with Hot Mike with Hutton and Withrow on the Fox News Rundown.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Last week's January consumer confidence measure from the Conference Board, which plunged to the lowest level in more than a decade, could feature prominently this week, as several companies heavily depended on the consumer mood, post-earnings, and issue forecasts. That list includes Yum Brands, owner of Pizza Hut, Taco Bell, and KFC. Also reporting is Chipotle Mexican Grill. Posting results today is Walt Disney, with forecasters looking for a 12% drop in profit stemming from high marketing expenses for the film Avatar: Fire and Ash and the launch of a new Disney cruise ship. The market is also looking for clarity following a Dow Jones report Disney CEO Bob Iger is stepping down before his contract ends at the end of the year. And a pair of tech A-listers, Amazon and Alphabet, will open their books, with metrics related to cloud services examined by investors increasingly nervous about the vast amounts of money being spent by tech companies on AI. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
Start the new year off on a healthier note by taking active liver supplements from New Nordic. Available online at Amazon, NewNordicUSA.com, or your local CVS, ShopRite, Meijer Grocery, or Wegmans. Valentine's Day is almost here. If you're still deciding on a gift, here's an idea. Stop by Family & Company Jewelers in Marlton. They have a huge selection of 24-karat, gold-dipped roses in just about any color you can imagine. Something thoughtful that's made to last. You'll find them right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, at Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Valentine's Day destination.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS is real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point-of-sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 2/20? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
There's a child in Kenya, or Sierra Leone, or India, or Bolivia, who you could connect with. And through Child Fund, it's possible. We may be thousands of miles apart, but we can still connect with each other. And when we do, we make things better. We connect children all around the world with what they need to grow up healthy, educated, and safe. That's what Child Fund is about. Together, we co-create, support, and sustain connections that lead to greater well-being for millions of children who live in poverty worldwide, and their families, and their communities, and their countries, and you. Join us. Together, we can make the world a better place. 2 small worlds at a time. His and yours. Visit childfund.org to learn more.
The thought of my sons growing up without me inspired me to quit smoking.
I talked to my doctors, and then I threw away all my cigarettes, ashtrays, and lighters.
I started exercising instead of smoking.
Staying away from alcohol when I was first quitting was key.
I kept on trying, learned something each time.
Do whatever it takes.
No matter how many times it takes.
We did it, so can you.
For free help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
When it comes to affordable term life insurance, everyone's whistling the Big Lou tune. If you're over 50, maybe a bit porky, or have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost about $200 a month. Even if you're not in perfect health, call Big Lou, because he specializes in finding big chunks of affordable term life insurance for just about everyone. Don't let diabetes or other health glitches keep you from owning $500,000 to $1 million or more of term life insurance. For affordable term life insurance, call Big Lou. Don't hesitate. Call 800-700-6898, 800-700-6898, or visit biglou.com.
Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Call Big Lou, don't hesitate, 800-700-6898. Visit biglou.com.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Monday, February 2nd. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure over on YouTube, 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers. It is a Monday. That means Harry Mays will join us for the cut sheet coming up at 7:45. Fresh off of living her best life for the weekend.
Woo! Fired up.
Good morning, dear.
Good morning. Monday morning. Fired up.
Look at that. Some were saying she might be under the weather.
Never.
The voice would go away. She'd be tired. She's shot out of a cannon this morning because her weekend was not a
debacle.
Thank you, Candace. Hello, Gregory.
An Alabama man survived being compressed inside a garbage truck twice. Emergency responders were called around 5:30 a.m. to a report of a person inside a garbage truck in Alabama. The officials believe the man was compressed twice during the truck's early morning route, first at a KFC and then again at a nearby Hampton Inn. So he did it once at a KFC and then did it again at a Hampton Inn.
It's basically what happened to the football team against Indiana in the Rose Bowl.
The driver became aware of the situation when he arrived at Popeye's restaurant and heard someone calling for help. The driver then stopped the truck and shut down the equipment. Responders arriving on scene expected severe injuries, but the man was found alive in the truck.
That's amazing.
Popeye's and a KFC?
We were all shocked because we thought, well, we're going to have to get down there and really do some trauma assistance to him to get him out. But he was fine.
Wow.
According to the news station, she added that the man's survival was a, quote, God thing.
God thing.
Fire officials said they believe the man was homeless and had been sleeping in a dumpster to stay warm.
And hungry for chicken, apparently.
The man was transported to a hospital in Mobile for treatment. His condition was not immediately released. Advocates and public safety officials have long warned that people seeking shelter in dumpsters or trash containers, here's your PSA for the morning, face serious injury risks during collection routes. particularly during cold winter snaps when unsheltered individuals, bums, may seek enclosed space for warmth.
Homeless. Wow.
So, homeless man twice compacted in one of them garbage compactors.
And when you survive and you get out of it, down in the great state of Alabama, you say,
Roll Tide.
Thank you, Mr. President. Back in your day when you were jumping off of cliffs into quarries, did you ever have the desire to go dumpster diving?
No.
No?
It's disgusting.
Okay.
Disgraceful, disgusting. I mean, if you need to stay warm, I guess you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do.
Just shows when you're liquored up or drugged up,
It doesn't
you probably
matter.
have a better chance of surviving.
That's a great point.
'Cause you're all limber and relaxed.
That's right.
It's a great point.
Very fluid. There you go. Lots to get to today. I would advise everybody not to go anywhere because we have big story after big story after big story. It's a big story Monday. Lots to get into. Epstein files, Don Lemon fallout, Melania, Gen Z grades.
Melania did very well
Well,
at the movies.
define well.
Did great.
Just read our email.
Even
just read the email chain last night.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Even little. No, I'm ignoring it. I was at a Broad and Liberty event last night, but even little Brian Stelter praised the success of Melania's.
I was told
movie.
that we have to gauge we have to temper our Stelter
Now we're getting
enthusiasm.
memos.
Well, it made $7 million. It's only $68 million from breaking even now. Right? I mean, no. I'm just. If that's how we determine success going forward.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. This radio show costs X to put on, but we make Y.
Yep.
X is bigger than Y.
Right.
Are we a successful show, Dawn?
In the world of documentaries, when it was only playing in select theaters, you had to search for a theater, and then they were sold out.
Highest weekend for a doc in a decade.
Yes, it is just begun. So if you want to make a bet with me, if you want to make a wager with me, Greg Stocker,
that it's going to,
I will tell you that
it's going to make its money back.
That it will make all of its money back and then some, because I was at an event Friday night. They had to turn people away. They were sold out. You had to search for a theater that was playing Melania, the movie.
Like waiting to vote in Bucks County.
Since we since you just referenced Brian Stelter, let's roll Brian Stelter.
But here's the thing about this film. Because it is so unusual that Amazon paid so much money for it, so many tens of millions of dollars that it's been likened to a bribe.
A bribe.
This film had such a huge marketing budget that it's not surprising that it did well at the box office. And $8 million is not going to help the film actually break even. This film cost almost $80 million for Amazon to release and market. So it's going to take a long time for Amazon to ever recoup the costs of this documentary.
They don't care about recouping the costs. They did it to curry favor with the White House, which everybody should be ashamed of, but not the Trump administration. We are not ashamed of that. Nope.
Because nobody's ever done that before, ever, in the history of the United States of America.
Okay.
Nobody's ever tried to suck up to, people in power. That's never happened.
The best part is the reviews you knew would be terrible on like Rotten Tomatoes and all this nonsense. Is like, Trump could have directed Jurassic Park and it would get a 10% rating on Rotten Tomatoes and IMDb. Like, that's the thing about all of this is the mainstream media my takeaway was like, they're actually giving good reviews of it. Like, the Hollywood Reporter is not in the pocket of the Trump administration and boosting up Republicans. And even they were writing things like Melania upstages the expectations, which, by the way, Stocker, your prediction of $1 million on Friday, you were only off by 8 times.
Well, it made $7 million, but yes, I was off about that.
There's no victory lap for you on a Monday morning.
I'm not taking a victory lap. It has nothing to do with a victory lap.
It's like you picking the 49ers and then the Eagles win.
It has
and
nothing
you're
to do with a victory lap. Their guy who sits on the sideline.
Hey, you're right. I wouldn't go. You couldn't pay me $75 to go see that movie. The hell with that movie. I have no interest in any of these movies. But Dawn, did you enjoy yourself?
We did.
That's all that matters.
It was a blast.
That's all that matters.
Women were. It was fun. They were cheering. Yeah. It was very well done. I'll be talking about it today, obviously. But I will say this: everybody there was talking about the fact that you had to search to find it, and then a lot of people, like I say,
in like 1,800 theaters. Right?
It was across the nation.
Yeah.
Across the entire country. You had to search it out. And by the way, look up all the local theaters. They were all full.
Good.
They were all
I'm
oversold.
glad.
Is it now available on Prime if you didn't go see it in the theater?
That's my question. When will they open it up so you can rent it out?
Okay.
By the way,
they're already planning. They're like, let's have another one. Let's get all the people who missed out. I mean, this is something, I'm telling you, it will catch fire. And because it's, as Greg and I had that little argument about conservative women being bullied all the time, and of course I was right. And so that's just it. That this is something where women, honestly, conservative women to come together and cheer on Melania Trump and watch behind the scenes, which is very well done, is also emboldening. It's empowering.
Were there any liberal protesters in the parking lot?
Ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It is not ridiculous. And until you have a vagina and you can identify as a conservative woman, then...
By the way, the Hollywood Reporter, that's... because I'm looking at the front page of the Hollywood Reporter, Nick. It says, Selling Melania.
They know nothing.
Amazon's controversial $75 million doc is supposed to be the launch pad for Mrs. Trump's gilded lifestyle empire, but is anyone buying it? That's the big story you're telling me about in the Hollywood Reporter.
Hold on, let me look at the show sheet.
They know nothing about me.
Since
They're
we're
not Melania experts. Donald had nothing to do with these.
Since we're doing the C block of the show sheet at 6:05 because everybody pays attention to what I actually try to construct, the box office headline, Hollywood Reporter.
Well, clearly I do, because you and I went back and forth about 10 times on it last night, so clearly I do.
Box office.
So you can keep your snarky ass comments to yourself. How about that?
Melania,
how about them apples?
Melania heading for surprise $8 million opening in North America. What, is that a negative headline?
I'm not saying it was a negative headline.
Okay. I'm just
reading you what the Hollywood Reporter the front page says.
Yeah. So I grabbed this on Sunday at 5 a.m.
Yeah, because that's when you stopped doing prep.
I didn't start until 5 o'clock yesterday. Box office: Melania heads for $8 million opening, the best showing in a decade for a documentary.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
pretty good.
Yeah, they could sit there and trash Trump or find a way to spin it negatively with a negative slant. They chose not to. And I'm going to give them credit for it. In the name of consistency, if mainstream media gives a valid review, I'm here to give them credit because I dunk on them when they put a major negative slant on it. That's all. Boy, very, very fired up, everybody, over a documentary.
Nobody's fired up. I said to you last night, I can give two craps about this.
Wow.
The problem is not the movie. It's not the subject of the movie. The problem is Amazon investing $75 million into a documentary that ain't going to make half that.
Yeah, well, that's what big tech does now.
See.
Big tech is
so they can get access.
They're all doing it. Zuckerberg.
I know. It's disgraceful. That was my whole point with all this. Mm-hmm. It wasn't about the Melania doc.
Because nobody's ever done that before in the history of the nation. No one's ever tried to get influence. Ever.
But this administration is above everything, though. Well, we're draining the swamp from that. Unless you're a $500 million Saudi prince, right? All right.
Speaking of,
is that on the show sheet today, Nick?
No, but I do have to.
Is that on the show sheet today?
I do have to rip the WWE for once again kissing the Saudis' ass.
That's my next tour, SaudiTours.com.
By sending my wrestling event overseas, where I have to watch. I'm at my daughter's dance competition on Saturday, and I can't watch, which I really wanted to watch, one of the biggest pay-per-view events of the year. But no, we go to Saudi Arabia now because we have to kiss their ass. And by the way, that time, 2 p.m. Does anybody want to watch, if you're into UFC, wrestling, boxing, does anybody want to watch a premium live event at 2 p.m.? No. We like to watch them on Saturday nights before we go to bed.
Well, you could have. You just,
I did. I watched it when I got home. But, for the people that actually have a normal life, can we do something? Can we stop pandering to terrorist nations? That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you. It was a low-energy event anyway.
It was bad.
It was really bad.
Yep, and I'll have to follow it up tonight here in Philadelphia.
Here's a bunch of Mexican wrestlers.
How many luchadors do we...
I mean, God, that nobody cares about, that nobody's seen. They're just in here to be thrown out in 10 seconds.
More luchadors or kids fathered by Elon Musk? 855-839-1210.
Oh, you mean Elon Musk, who has to go to Epstein Island? That Elon Musk?
We shall get to it.
Okay.
All right, round number one of the news. About 6, 7, 8 minutes later than normal. Here she is, the great Dawn Stensler.
Because we are fired up on this Monday morning. Yes, February 2nd. It is Groundhog Day, by the way. February 2nd, what are we at, 17 degrees about? And we'll tell you about the alleged heat wave that we're going to see in the forecast. We're sponsored this morning by American Heritage Credit Union. Philadelphia over the weekend, 1 year later, neighborhood residents, the Mayor Sherelle Parker, gathering and remembering that deadly crash that killed 8 people, injured more than 20 others. That small plane, which was operated by Jet Rescue Air Ambulance, crashed in the heavily populated neighborhood, as you know, right near the Roosevelt Mall, less than a minute after takeoff from Northeast Philadelphia Airport. And so that MedJet was transporting an 11-year-old little girl, Valentina Guzman Murillo, who had received some medical treatment in Philadelphia at a children's hospital. Her mom, Lizeth, and 4 other crew members, including a physician, a doctor, all 6 from Mexico. They were killed in that crash. And then, of course, we've talked about all the residents who were killed and the miracle survival stories as well. We've talked about all of that. A preliminary report, by the way, by the National Transportation Safety Board, finding that the voice recorder, the so-called black box on board, was not recording audio at the time of the crash, had not been working for a while, unfortunately. The full investigation still ongoing. But we saw Mayor Sherelle Parker, Philadelphia officials, community members gathering for that memorial service there at Engine 71 Fire Station. And that happened Saturday night right near the site of the crash, just to remember that horrific crash that, of course, made national news, happened on a Friday night. And we should note this morning that in the headlines, the accused killer, Kayal King, who's 21 years old, facing murder charges of kidnapping, murder, arson, tampering with evidence, and abuse of a corpse, will appear in court this morning. This has to do with a huge story that made international headlines last October when a beautiful young influencer, Penn State graduate, Kata Scott, went missing. Her body later found in a shallow grave behind an abandoned school in the Germantown section of Philadelphia. So Kayal King will be in court this morning for a procedural hearing as his murder trial proceeds. But remember, there was controversy because, of course, King was one of those so-called people who had slipped through the cracks of DA Larry Krasner. He had been charged with a separate kidnapping earlier in 2025, but those charges have been dropped by DA Larry Krasner. So all of this front and center.
Yeah, Kayal King slips through the cracks, but ICE does not in the world of Krasner.
Yes, that's well said. We did have some ICE protests over the weekend in Philadelphia. Despite the frigid forecast, people from out of town, obviously, and people here, few dozen, I believe, holding protests across the city of Philadelphia. We'll get into that one. And then we should talk about neighborhoods across Philadelphia, including this morning, dealing with all of the flooding, the water outages, lack of heat, and these bitterly cold temperatures. Because, of course, as we start to warm up, we're seeing what? Water main pipes busting, and as well, pothole patrol. So two different results of all the bad weather we've had, the icy weather with these bursting water main pipes. So today is no different. This morning we had them in Manayunk, and due to these cold, bitter cold temperatures, the amount of water, the crews had to lay down all the salt, preventing what they could from the icing over. So from North Philadelphia, West Philadelphia, Northeast Philadelphia, we're seeing it all over the place. PGW just doing the best they can.
Yeah. Coming up later on the cut sheet, we have a video of a Honda Civic completely encapsulated from top to bottom by ice. Legitimately ice, like, the precipitation, not, ice, immigration, custom enforcement. It's unbelievable. Where do you see this video?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. And so we have, in that one, we also have a statement from police as well as Philadelphia officials warning you, please do not walk or skate on frozen waterways due to the risk of falling in and breaking ice. The city of Philadelphia, all of our officials urging you, walking, skating, or driving on ice on the Schuylkill River, on ponds, rivers. It's extremely dangerous and can even lead to your death. because if you fall through that ice, it's fatal within minutes due to the frigid temperatures. So please don't do that.
Yep. I had to tell my daughters yesterday where the ponds were on the golf course. I said, do not go to these holes with your sled. Do not, I'll repeat, do not go to holes, and I insert the numbers. There are ponds there, and you might think they are frozen, and they are not.
So as we've been talking about, the big release, the debut of Melania, 20 Days to History, won over fans for the First Lady at the box office this weekend and surpassing the initial opening weekend expectations. So they're still tabulating, but initially 7.04 million over the weekend, and it looks like we're now going to exceed that. They're saying there are some estimates of 8+ million. While Amazon MGM Studios, the heads of the domestic theatrical distribution, they lauded the documentary's strong start. They say it's too early to call it a big win for Amazon. The studio paying $40 million to acquire the project, spending another $35 million on the marketing campaign. And so we'll watch this very carefully. But as you guys earlier said, best documentary performance in more than a decade. So we're monitoring it.
Is the genre dead? Documentaries. I mean, for $8 million to be the best thing we've done in the documentary category.
Well, I mean, Taylor Swift made $93 million in her opening weekend for the
Eras tour.
The
one that I took.
So.
The one that I took my daughters to.
Yeah,
that's considered a documentary.
Yes.
So it's not actually. So Melania is not actually the biggest selling documentary for opening weekend because of the loophole of concert documentary or concert movie versus documentary. But yeah, sure. Let's go. Let's go with.
Well, that sounds better. Let's go with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and how
spins.
So you could look at how many theaters was it open to? How many theaters was it playing in? You know, that's,
well, they don't normally do documentaries as like a wide release. You know what I mean? Like when Michael Moore's documentaries used to come out, that also, by the way, made more money.
Back in the day, when Michael Moore, Greg, was before COVID. To be fair, we were all going to the theater.
Well, yeah, it was before when we
actually
had to go to the movie theater to watch these things, which we don't anymore.
So we got to talk about the Mummers. The string bands competed, obviously, on Saturday in the 2026 String Band Spectacular at Lincoln Financial Field. And this after, obviously, very windy, dangerous weather forced the postponement of the competition's judging portion during the New Year's Day parade. And so there were at least 5 people who were injured. Many went to the hospital that day. Everybody had to regroup. But this was the first time in our history, 125 years of the string bands, of the Mummers Parade, that this happened. So the string band competition went on and went off without a hitch at Lincoln Financial Field. So we want to give a big congratulations to the winners. Quaker City coming in first place under the string band category. Jimmy Good winning first place in the captain category. So I know that we'll talk about it much more, but congratulations to Quaker City coming in first place.
I'm guessing the streaming was not an issue on WFMZ because I did not receive tweets asking why they can't see Dawn. I think I did on New Year's Day.
Yeah, so
there was no hiccups.
So we were there all day, and obviously the string bands arrived, early in the morning, and then we started live to tape. They called it at 2 p.m., and so it was live to tape as they called it. Then it aired on FMZ, MeTV2, many other outlets, starting at 8 p.m.
Oh, okay.
But the winners were not announced because the judges still had to tabulate everything in real time. So then the judges did not release the results until, live on air, it was 10 o'clock at night, right at the end of the show.
Okay.
So that was all. So we really didn't know until until the evening.
Where'd you find your judges at? Maricopa County?
No, this is a thing. Greg, is talking about documentaries, live events, how post-COVID everything is changing.
Yeah.
So these different bands, the different live competitions, this is a huge thing. So there are professional judges. They were actually nervous. One judge they were flying in from California. So it's becoming a serious thing.
Yeah.
And so these judges are professional judges. They take it very seriously. So it was freezing out there. So for the bands, for the judges to be out there, most of the day. But it was a great competition, getting more sophisticated with each performance.
What would you guess the attendance was? We talked about it. We were guessing somewhere between 10 and 25,000 was our ballpark.
Initially they told us they sold 5,000-6,000 tickets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the end result was. Obviously, everybody's sitting on where we were broadcasting from. So when you looked out at the stadium, nobody was sitting on that other half of the stadium.
Right. Yeah.
So whether it was, I don't know whether it was 10,000 in person, there were a ton of people there.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool to be at Lincoln Financial Field because, you think about the Super Bowl weekend coming up weekend, and the fact that we were at the Link the week before was kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
But it was surreal. Look, Mayor Sherelle Parker made an announcement. We'll talk about it, but the fact that the Eagles were supportive to let them come into Lincoln Financial Field, which has never been done before on this large of a stage. I hope for the Mummers and for the string bands, they get the national attention that they deserve. It's an incredible, live, authentic event.
Mm-hmm.
And we talk about content creators all the time. The original content creators, first performance, 1901.
Oh, wow.
So they're great people. It's a community cultural thing. They want more people to get involved. And it's just everybody from plumbers to electricians, cops, military veterans, architects, doctors. I mean, all these people from all walks of life talk about diversity coming together in a very creative, positive energy thing. So I hope that they get the national recognition. I hope the Mummers become a national, phenomenon.
There you
That's
go.
my hope and prayer. That's
All
for
right.
sure. We want to get to the all-important forecast because Nick has some deets that I think you're going to love in the forecast. American Heritage Credit Union, earn cash back, cash reward MasterCard from American Heritage. You earn up to 3% everyday purchases like your gas, like your groceries, travel, dining, and more. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by NCUA, not a member. Join today. Equal opportunity lender. Thank you, American Heritage Credit Union. Late night for the Philadelphia 76ers. Woo!
By the way, we gotta edit that bed. That thing comes in blaring hot like a shotgun.
Woo, we like blaring hot.
That's the point.
Early in the morning, blaring hot. Phil Almquist.
Why, thank you, Don. In the NBA, the Sixers were actually off. They're at the Clippers tonight. And by the way, the league announced the All-Star Game reserves. Embiid was not included, leaving Maxey as the only Sixer All-Star. And I know Nick was tweeting about this over the weekend. Paul George was suspended 25 games for violating the league's anti-drug policy. It'll cost him nearly $12 million or over $469,000 per game.
Yeah, this guy gets a 4-year, $212 million contract, doesn't play half of it, and then tests positive for a banned substance, claims it's for mental health. He's taking some sort of like Zoloft or whatever brand you want to insert, and we should give this guy a pass for it because he didn't follow league protocol and make sure that the team physicians in the league said, yeah, that substance will not show up hot in your urine. He takes an independent route with an independent doctor. I can't stand that guy. Get him out of here. He is weak. He is Charmin soft. Go away, Paul George. Just send the whole franchise. You know what? Let's get rid of the Sixers, and we'll just take the WNBA team. And then they can virtue signal and send us messages about ICE as they win no games because in Philadelphia, we have nothing. Remember when the Flyers were good? That went to crap. The Eagles were good. When do the Phillies report for pitchers and catchers?
I'll get to that in about 2 minutes or like 30 seconds.
Thank you.
It'll be late tonight for the Sixers. Allen Iverson, Lifetime Achievement.
By the way, that game
Award.
Saturday night when they honored the
Yeah.
2001 Sixers team was super cool to see. It was very cool to see. My buddy Pat Croce was out there. I loved seeing him.
Oh, I love Pat.
I liked seeing all the weight some of the players have gained.
You see Iverson?
Yeah, Iverson.
He was. He was humbled and honored.
Yeah.
I mean, I was on the floor that night when we won.
I'd like to thank
Yeah.
TGI Fridays.
We were season ticket holders back during those glory days.
They were worth having. Yeah.
Yes.
That team in Philly's lore, in Philadelphia sports lore, gets really overlooked. I think.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Like that was a great team. And when they did the highlights on Saturday night against, by the way, what a horrible game it was too against New Orleans. But
good God.
But when they did the highlights of that season, I was just like, oh my God, I forgot what a great season that was for the Sixers.
Iverson's face has gotten fatter than mine. And that's hard to do in the last 3 years.
Yeah.
All right, I'll move on, I guess. Are we good?
We just can't throw Phil off. Phil has to stay
I
on.
just want to make sure we're all good with talking about Iverson and whatnot.
Yeah, we got to keep you on prompter.
I'm just trying to help. In the NHL, the Flyers were off. They faced the Capitals at home on Tuesday. In the NFL, as of now, Vic Fangio is still on the Eagles staff.
What, was he supposed to leave?
Well, he's considering retiring. You haven't heard? Where have you been?
I was at dance competitions, baptisms. I didn't have a great weekend.
Okay. And for those
I had to do family stuff.
And for those that still care about the Pro Bowl, because no one does, it's actually tomorrow.
Yeah, why? I saw that. I saw the ad ABC was running. I thought it was supposed to be the Sunday night between.
So did I. Yeah.
What, they've punted and given up, knowing they can't beat the Grammys. Then the event should just go away. Period.
I mean, it's flag football now, so
right, and I get it, but my God,
it's flag football now.
It is.
I know it is.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. In college basketball, Penn State beat Minnesota 77-75. And lastly, since Nick asked, and we're all sick of this winter, pitchers and catchers report to Clearwater in just 9 days with the first spring training game on the 16th versus Toronto. That's Sports for Kayal and Company.
Boy, Jack Fritz must be just beyond stoked at this point. Audience of one, I know. All right, Philly weather. It is 19.9 degrees on the Kayal and Company YouTube radar. We'll round that up to an even 20 to make us feel better. And we will feel better because it's going up to about 32 degrees today.
Wow, nice.
Yes.
Heat wave, exactly.
Heat wave is on, baby. Tuesday, we're looking at 38, and we are in the 30s and above freezing all week long.
Wow, cool.
Yes, there you go. Ice.
My dog can stop pooping on my back patio. I can clean that off now.
Freezes on contact.
Oh God,
unbelievable!
It's the absolute worst. My back patio looks like dog. You know.
I know.
Get that cabana boy out there.
Oh God.
Go out there with like a plastic bag. You're like an ice agent. It's like catch and release. Put it in the can. Boom.
We cleared out a piece of grass for her, and she still goes like the edge where there's still like ice and stuff like that. She goes right there.
Yeah. My dog is a diva. He can't find the perfect spot. He's out there for 22 minutes.
And then they look at you. They lock eyes.
Yeah.
They're pooping. Kind of like Bad Bunny at the Grammys.
Oh, we'll get to all that. We get to all that.
We'll get to the political statement awards.
They all did it. That's what they do. That's what they do.
That's what they do. All right, coming up next, let's get to a Monday big take with Epstein Files, 3 million plus released on Friday, and apparently that is not the entire ball of wax. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg. We're back after this on a Monday on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by LensSeek.
New research challenges the concept of digital dementia. UT Austin and Baylor Research finds embracing technology may keep your brain younger by posing new learning challenges. A study of more than 400,000 older adults who regularly used phones, the internet, and computers were 42% less likely to develop cognitive impairment and had slower rates of cognitive decline than their peers. I'm Margie Schaefer.
As the owner, coach, and quarterback of your small business, you call the shots. From inventory to payroll and more. Now it's time to bring in LensSeek, your funding MVP. No delay of game here. Get up to $2 million in as fast as 24 hours for business lines of credit or term loans. Let LensSeek's AI marketplace assist you in making the winning play and score that touchdown. Apply at lendseek.com, LENDSEEK.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
The headlines about Social Security are scary. What do you do if they cut back? Tune in to the Retirement Spectrum with Alan Cohen. Saturdays at 6 a.m. and 3 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Truck Month is happening now at Tri-County Toyota. Right now, lease a new 2026 Tundra all-wheel drive Crewmax SR5 for $479 a month. Or buy and get 2.99% financing for 72 months. Or $3,000 cash back. Or check out a new 2025 Tacoma four-wheel drive double cab SR5 and lease for $299 a month. Or get rates as low as 2.99% for 48 months. Visit us online at TriCountyToyota.com to see more.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. You know, the big wireless companies say they have discounts for people over 55. But unless you're willing to sit on hold and ask, you're probably paying more than you should. At Consumer Cellular, there's nothing to hunt down. We're built for people 50 plus with plans starting at just $20. And our 100% US-based customer service actually answers the phone. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today and get your second month free for a limited time.
Taxes, fees, and other third-party charges will apply. See website for additional details.
Hola, amigos! BetMGM Tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in! BetMGM Tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:35. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company here on a Monday, the 2nd of February. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. Watch the show on YouTube, wherever you may be consuming us, however you may be consuming us. Thank you for making us part of your day. The cut sheet coming up at 7:45 with Harry Mays. We'll get to more of the Don Lemon fallout and also a couple of other interesting stories out there, including the tanking grades of Gen Z and also some media stuff, as well as a major election shocker, stunner in the state of Texas that hopefully has the attention of Republicans. 855-839-1210 to jump in. Before all of that, let's get down to business. Monday morning, Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, the Big Take. Epstein all-encompassing, many compromised, perhaps more to come. The news came down late on Friday morning, and details emerged throughout the afternoon and into the evening. More Epstein files were on the way. What would we learn? Nothing, something, everything. Is it a distraction from ICE? 3 million plus files, 2,000 plus videos, 180,000 plus images. But before we get into the new details, takeaways, and who's saying what, allow me to issue a moral checkpoint. If you are a liberal dying for the day to see Donald Trump confirmed as a pedophile, you're a loser. If you're a conservative dying for the day to see Bill Clinton confirmed as a pedophile, you're a loser. If your life is spent waiting for affirmation on the most heinous act imaginable, your life is void and empty. Prisoners kill pedophiles. Murderers despise pedophiles. Wife beaters will kill a pedophile in the can. If Americans can't unite around not wanting social media points for saying, see, I told you, your guy's a pedo, and hardened criminals have more of a moral compass than free citizens, then this country is beyond repair and is more broken than I thought. And I'm in the business of not hoping for any accused or alleged pedophile being proven true, because I would like to have one less minor female victim. And from a legal standpoint, any name mentioned this morning for being revealed in the Epstein files does not mean they are guilty of any wrongdoing. There's the legal perspective, then there's the moral perspective, and then there's the mere guilt by association. After reading almost every headline imaginable, here's my 30,000-foot takeaway on this. I believe that this Epstein stuff will only truly see the light of day from the standpoint of victim X claiming that pedophile Z raped me as a minor in insert year in place. That's the only way we will ever truly know. And that day may be coming. More on that in a moment. And then there are the two reasons why I believe it. I actually think now, the more you think about it, the more you read, the more you listen to people that are somewhat in the know, the more you find out about depositions and testimony, affidavits, sworn statements, hard documents from the government. I believe Jeffrey Epstein was a massive CIA blackmail asset, and the entire operation and scheme was done to get dirt on the world's power players, from scientists to politicians to Hollywood to bank executives to business moguls to foreign governments as a whole. That's why everything is chronicled and documented. It's amazing the sheer volume of documents on this specific case, from videos to pictures to logs. The details in the evidence is voluminous beyond human comprehension. You have to have teams of people reading this trove of information. It's massive. And the entire Epstein name is so toxic that merely having dinner with him, even if you were unaware of any of his transgressions, is enough to smear a name, a brand, or a business. And I believe agencies used Epstein as a useful pawn. And when he was no longer an asset, he was deemed expendable to protect the power players that be. Let's begin with the president. Websites like the Daily Beast ran with headlines like this, quote, "A rape allegation against the president involving a 13-year-old girl was part of an explosive new tranche of documents released regarding Jeffrey Epstein." They write, quote, "Woman told FBI that Trump abused her at 13 in New Jersey 35 years ago," end quote. The only problem with a headline like that is that it's merely clickbait, because facts matter. Omission of pertinent details matter. The FBI response was as follows. Complainant was spoken to and deemed not credible. Additional research showed 3 separate incidents involving police which requested mandatory psychiatric evaluations. President Trump was asked about the latest files and his name being in it and had this to say. Listen and watch.
Mr. President, what did you think of the latest release of Epstein files, and do you think your critics will be satisfied with?
Well, they should be, because it looked like this guy Wolf was a writer, was conspiring with Epstein to do harm to me. And I didn't see it myself, but I was told by some very important people that not only does it absolve me, it's the opposite of what people were hoping, you know, the radical left. That Wolf was a third-rate writer, was conspiring with Jeffrey Epstein to hurt me, politically or otherwise, and that came through loud and clear. So we'll probably sue Wolf on that.
CBS News is in a very interesting predicament. On one hand, you have a headline like this, quote, "Some files include mentions of prominent figures like President Trump, former President Bill Clinton, and billionaire Elon Musk, who have not been tied to wrongdoing, end quote. That reads relatively benign to me, with Barry Weiss overseeing the network. But then the editorial slant comes off differently with CBS News and Face the Nation and Margaret Brennan on Sunday morning, where she said this. Listen and watch.
The Justice Department on Friday released more than 3 million additional pages related to the investigation into convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, claiming it has now released all the files required by Congress in a law signed by President Trump in November. But the authors of that law, Democrats and one Republican on the House Judiciary Committee, say the administration has not complied and has only released half of the estimated pages, including 200,000 that were redacted or withheld, and on Saturday submitted a formal inquiry to review all of the files.
Other high-profile names in the Epstein files include Sixers owner Joshua Harris. He had been emailing with Epstein between 2013 and 2016 and was to his New York City home at least one time. New York Giants NFL owner Steve Tisch. This appears to be even uglier, where allegations are that Epstein scouted girls for Tisch and connected him to them. And then we get to Bill Clinton. A July 2020 email chain forwarded to an Epstein-related contact includes a message from Andy Kay claiming the following, quote, Clinton made 32 plane trips to Jeffrey Epstein's island. Kay asks why Clinton is not being interviewed and charged in connection with Epstein. So where do we go from here? Trump Deputy AG Todd Blanche joined ABC on Sunday morning, and this exchange took place. Listen and watch.
There are a small number of documents, as I said on Friday, that we're waiting for a judge to say we're allowed to release because of a protective order. But this review is over. I mean, we reviewed over 6 million pieces of paper, thousands of videos, tens of thousands of images, and which is what the statute required us to do. You know, it's interesting. Leadership on the Hill, Congressman Massey, Senator Schumer are quick to complain. There is no way they have spent any time looking at the materials we produce, because I know the materials we produce them on Friday. By Saturday, they're already complaining about what we did. And by the way, apparently Massey and others wrote a letter to come and review unredacted materials. I didn't get that letter yet. They leaked it to the press before they actually sent it to me. But yeah, that's absolutely, totally fine. We have nothing to hide. We have nothing to hide. We never did. And our doors are open if they want to come and review any of the materials that we produced.
So here's the question. Will any of these Democrats that give sound bites on Saturday morning take attorney Todd Blanche up on the offer? You can go see the unredacted documents. Do they care to see? Because if they do, and there's nothing being hidden about Trump, then if they say otherwise publicly, they could be sued into oblivion. House Leader Mike Johnson was a guest of Kristen Welker's on NBC's Meet the Press. Listen and watch.
Trump's name appears throughout the Epstein files, including in many of the new documents released this week. Now, we want to stress appearing in the Epstein files does not amount to or imply criminal wrongdoing. But do you have any outstanding questions, given that, about the relationship between President Trump and Jeffrey Epstein?
I do not. I mean, I've spoken to the president about this privately and personally many times, and he's spoken very candidly and openly to the public. He says the same things privately that he does publicly. He's never had any concern about that. Remember, President Trump was one of the first people that called Epstein out, and he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, off the property, because he heard of some of the nefarious things he was engaged in. He's never had any concern about that at all.
Lost in all this fanfare are the victims, and that's ultimately what matters. The victims and their names. Statements being released from the living victims, some of which we saw publicly speak out on Capitol Hill in the fall, saying the list is being compiled and the names will come out. They write yesterday their press release statement. The latest release of the Jeffrey Epstein files is being sold as transparency. But what it actually does is expose survivors. Once again, survivors are having their names and identifying information exposed, while the men who abused us remain hidden and protected. That is outrageous. As survivors, we should never be the ones named, scrutinized, and re-traumatized, while Epstein enablers continue to benefit from secrecy. This is a betrayal of the very people this process was meant to serve and supposed to protect. Virginia Roberts Jeffrey alone reported many abusers connected to Epstein's network, yet the public still does not have the full truth about who enabled him and who participated in the exploitation, as well as who has been shielded for years. Hundreds of women have come forward with additional reports like hers. The scale of this failure is staggering and indefensible. The Justice Department cannot claim it is finished releasing files until every legally required document is released and every abuser and enabler is fully exposed. We need to hear directly from Attorney General Pam Bondi when she appears before the House Judiciary Committee on February 11th. This is not over. We will not stop. Signed, Annie Farmer, Ashley Rubright, Danielle Bensky, Jane Doe 1, Jane Doe 2, JD, Jess Michaels, Laura Bloom McGee, Liz Stein, Marina Lacerda, Mahi Chartouni, Rachel Benavidez, Sky and Amanda Roberts, Charlene Rochard, Teresa J. Helm, Wendy Pesante. A lot of wealthy, powerful men, in my opinion, might sense that the walls are closing in, and I hope they do. And I hope the walls squash every one of them. And it appears that the Attorney General still has some explaining to do, because nobody is buying what anybody is selling. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, big take this morning. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210. A lot to pick apart there. You can reach us on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course in our YouTube chat, youtube.com/@1210 WPHT. All right, Dawn, I know you were super busy, but I know you can read fast. I know you read all 3 million files. I actually read all 3 million 3 times because I was so bored this weekend. Kidding. Your thoughts on what we've been told so far?
Well, okay, let's just think about this. 3 million files plus the other ones that have been released. So this case we've known about for about 20 years. How many files were released in the previous administration? All of these Democrats so disingenuous when they say, oh, well, there are more to come, and oh, they didn't release anything. Really? Well, you guys are career politicians. You were all in Congress for all the years that these files have been there. Where were you? Where were you a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 10 years ago? So 3 million files, that's huge. Let's continue on with this. Let's have the transparency. I believe in that. You guys know that with pedophiles, we should have zero tolerance. With human traffickers, we should have zero tolerance. We should get to the bottom of this. And I'm thankful that for the first time in decades, this administration is in fact releasing these files. I'm thankful for it. That's the bottom line. And that's what nobody's talking about. They say, well, they haven't released enough. Really? Well, what happened in the previous administration? What happened 10 years ago? What happened 15 years ago? So this has been going on for so long, and you would think in the news headlines that suddenly they realized that there were Epstein files. They've known about these files for a long time.
Agreed. Now, here's where I think kind of what Todd Blanche was talking about matters. You know, Trump signed the Epstein Files Transparency Act. So this was signed, put into law. So they released what was required by law. But there obviously seems to be more that has not been released. Elon Musk was tweeting about it incessantly over the weekend. General Mike Flynn, this is a good tweet. He says, it's time for Trump to end this game. Game over. Direct the DOJ to release the videos of what Elon Musk was claiming, which is plenty. And there actually are some videos out there. There's this really creepy video with Epstein dancing around like he's drunk. There's also an awful image of Prince Andrew, like huddled over top of a female laying on the floor. So there's stuff out there. And Elon Musk is basically trying to cover his you-know-what on his platform. And Flynn says, direct Bondi to release all of the videos as stated below. This Epstein affair is growing uglier by the minute. End this mess and expose the evil bastards that committed these heinous crimes now, which I don't think anybody would disagree with. And, you know, we learned a little bit. There's some new names. Sixers/Commanders owner Joshua Harris. Again, doesn't mean he's guilty of anything beyond being connected to Epstein. The Giants owner, Steve Tisch. You know, I thought about this over the weekend, and this might seem really, really deep, but I think there's something to it. And I'm just going to say it. I think Trump's afraid of being killed. I think if Trump were to release everything, and let's say they've released 3 million, because that's what we were told, and that's what's out there. Let's say there's another 1,200,000. Let's just say there's more heinous things out there. I don't even know that this is about Trump protecting perhaps some financial people or friends or whatever it might be. I do not think that Trump raped minor girls. I don't even know that Bill Clinton raped minor girls. I do believe, obviously, there are big names being protected. But I actually really think this is so deep. I mean, this was a major blackmail scheme. I think this is CIA. I mean, Epstein.
Well, they're saying KGB.
Yeah, like this thing is beyond like Hollywood and politicians.
Well, the KGB is different from the CIA.
Yeah, but like, I think people end up dead because of this.
When you work for a foreign government like that,
right,
like Russia,
right?
That you tend to.
And how many other governments?
And the former Israeli prime minister, the name I've been saying for a very long time, Ehud Barak, and his wife turned up frequently in the documents that were released on Friday. I will just say this again. You know, this goes back to when did he plead guilty finally in Florida, 2008 guilty plea, and that whole sweet deal that was sealed.
Right.
By the way. So what the news media does, and this is what bugs me, is that you don't see it put into perspective. Every time you report on this issue, you should say this dates back to the early 2000s, okay? And this guy pleaded guilty and had a sweetheart's shocking deal in 2008. So is it a political hot potato? Absolutely. But this goes back to many years ago, decades ago, before Trump was ever president. And somehow the media wants to connect this administration as if, oh, this is something all new, shiny and new.
They couldn't release anything because of the Ghislaine Maxwell trial. Everything was sealed. Right. Everything was sealed. So they only could just release the stuff in July. So for us to sit here and say,
right, she was not even charged. She was not in. Why didn't they release it in 2008 when they sealed it and gave him a sweetheart deal and he should have been locked up forever?
Right.
She was not even charged at that time.
You're absolutely right.
Was she charged? Was she charged in 2010? No. Was she charged in 2012? No. Was she charged in 2015?
Everybody knew this in
no.
2008, right? Everybody knew this in 2008. So explain Elon Musk asking Jeffrey Epstein in 2012 and 2013. How can he get to his island, and what is the most wild night partying wise for the island, or Howard Lutnick?
Yeah,
anybody.
You know what I mean?
Which is really rich.
Okay, happened a long time ago.
I'm just saying that, like, we're
where were these Democrats in 2012 and 2013 and 2015?
Okay,
where were they?
Where was
It is irresponsible to ever report this story without saying that in 2008. This scumbag, schmuck, gross predator of kids, groomer, alleged kidnapper even, a rapist, was allowed to get a sweetheart deal and should have been locked up. That should have happened.
The billion-dollar question, though, is how does Epstein go down? How does Ghislaine Maxwell go down? And how do we not see presumably hundreds of people go to jail over this because it was sealed?
And how did these Democrats suddenly they care after all these decades?
We need to stay on time.
We'll continue.
Stop yelling. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's stop yelling and let's continue this on the other side, please.
All right. I've got also graphic content warning on the other side. So I think we can all handle this as adults, but if you have children or something bothers you, I'm giving you advanced warning.
Stop letting your kids listen to the show anyway.
Yeah, today's not the day for
be a good parent.
11-year-olds. You hear that, Kristen? Kayal and Company, back after this.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues.
Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really helped me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
This week's Game Time Sports Update is brought to you by Bet365.
The big game before the big game is scheduled for Tuesday night in San Francisco, where the conferences will go head-to-head in a 7-on-7 flag football game alongside various skill competitions. The event aims to showcase player talent in a safer, highly competitive, and entertaining format.
When it comes to sportsbooks, Bet365 has it all. Download the Bet365 app today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be located in Pennsylvania.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Have you been thinking about doing a Roth conversion, but the upfront taxes are holding you back? Welcome to Rothright. We can show you how to significantly reduce taxes on a conversion, potentially saving hundreds of thousands, even millions in taxes over your lifetime. A Roth conversion will give you tax-free income, eliminate required minimum distributions, and leave a tax-free estate for your heirs. Call 855-415-ROTH. That's 855-415-ROTH. Or visit Rothright.com. Accredited investors only. Rothright is not a financial advisory firm. Consult with a tax professional before making any financial decision.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Hour number 2 on a Monday morning. Welcome back in. Kayal and Company. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. Harry Mays will join us coming up at 7:45 for What's on the Cut Sheet. Always my favorite edition. Not that it has anything to do with Harry, but it's 72 hours since the last installment. That means we pile things up. Lots of commentary out there, from late night shows to Friday night shows to Saturday and Sunday morning shows, and also some of the nonsense that floats around on social media that American citizens put out there. We'll get to it. All of it, I promise. So, continuing on with Trump Epstein, and we'll get to...
Can I add a point of order?
Yeah.
Because Greg mentioned Lutnick. So I just want to say this, that the records, 2012, Lutnick, his family, his wife and kids, they were supposed to go to Little James in the U.S. Virgin Islands in December of 2012. And Lutnick, all of his people, the Commerce Department saying he had limited interactions with Epstein in the presence of his wife has never been accused of wrongdoing.
And that's
just want to clarify
that's the location of the island.
Yes.
But to your point, Dawn, everybody knew in 2008 that he was
They should have.
some creep. So you're gonna
should have.
ask him to go to an island that nefarious wrongdoings are happening on. Really?
Well, I will say this, and here's part of the problem. In 2008, this guy got a sweetheart deal, and it was sealed. So the full word on everything he was accused of with raping a 14-year-old who, in that case, had parents, had a family. So he diddled with somebody, he targeted somebody who had a family, who went to the cops. You and I have watched all the documentaries on this stuff, I know. But in that one, he should have been put away for decades, for the rest of his life. But they cut that sweetheart deal in 2008, and that was Bush administration into the Obama administration. But I think it was a done deal under Bush. But my point to you is, it was all sealed for a long time, so that they couldn't know all the details,
and
which
also
was horrible.
Lutnick lied too, because Lutnick said that he cut off all ties with Jeffrey Epstein in 2005. He said that in an interview recently, I think with Miranda Devine, and obviously this thing comes out that he was looking to go to that island. And again, just because you go to the island doesn't mean you're raping little kids. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I understand that.
Although the likelihood of that occurring is far more greater if you're on that island than versus having chicken parm in New York City with him.
But it's super interesting that Elon Musk a year ago called out Trump for being in the Epstein files when he himself.
Thank you for saying. I was
when he himself asked, was emailing with old Jeff Epstein about what's the wildest night to be on your island in 2012 and 2013.
Yeah, Dawn
so
used,
I mean, screw off.
Yeah,
screw
Dawn,
off, you hypocrites.
You used the word irresponsible. And I know you prayed for Elon and Trump to get along again. That is an incredibly irresponsible and hypocritical thing. If you're Elon Musk and you didn't get your way and you threw a bitch fit in 2025 because you didn't get what you thought you were getting, and then you're going to sit there and say and tweet on your little own platform, your little playground. That's why I don't have any respect anymore for Elon Musk, and I take shots at him. Like, you cried like a little bitch on social media over that Donald Trump's in the Epstein files. And, dude, you're the one apparently, allegedly, reportedly begging to know details about the island and the party night.
Yep.
Like, take your ketamine and go pound sand, bro.
Yep.
And I'm going to defend Trump on this. Trump's been more than willing to talk about this countless times when everybody else remains silent about it. Silence to me is complicit. Can we roll this, Phil? This is K8. This is Trump in 2015. For 10 years, Trump has been more willing to talk about this than any Democrat, any big tech mogul, anybody else. Again, did Trump have a relationship? Yes. But Trump was also one of the guys that helped put Epstein away, that gave testimony, that kicked him out of the club for whatever it was, whatever he heard through the grapevine, or the fact that Epstein was stealing his towel girls, whatever the case may be. Let's roll Trump back here. This was before Trump even officially was in against Hillary in the 2016 election.
Bill Clinton. Nice guy. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island with Jeffrey Epstein. A lot of problems.
Epstein, in your remarks about in the Q&A.
Well, I think he's got a problem. I mean,
what do you think the problem will be?
I don't know, but that island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew. He'll tell you about it. The island was an absolute cesspool. So,
the Clintons are friends
and he's
of
been
yours,
there
right?
for many times.
The Clintons are friends.
Well, I can't say friends, but I know
You're friendly. You know them.
They play at my clubs a lot. I have clubs, and everybody likes to play at my clubs.
Are you saying there's a political problem for her if she runs for president?
It could be a political problem.
So, I mean, there are no reports, nothing linked to Trump about going to Epstein Island. Yet, here we have, in the latest release on Friday, Bill Clinton 32 times. Again, not saying he's a pedophile, but the odds are significantly higher that he may have engaged in that when you take 32 trips to, is it called Little James, St. James? What is it called?
I just said it. The
Yeah.
so-called Epstein Island.
Right, but there's like a name.
In the Caribbean.
It's an actual name to
it's
it.
Little St. James.
Little St. James.
In the U.S. Virgin Islands.
There you go. So again,
Well,
like these
I would
Democrats
say,
with their soul. And by the way, too,
I did
Hillary-
nothing freaky.
and they defy depositions. And I know Republicans have done the same thing. But if you're defying a deposition on this subject matter, Jeffrey Epstein, that tells me a lot. Like, if you don't have anything to hide And your biggest
Agreed.
sin with this is, well, he was in my circle.
Yep.
Like, but here's the thing. Well, Trump said it was a hoax, and Trump said he was going to release this. I think Trump realized as he got closer to being reelected, and after being reelected, probably had people, because Trump's not reading all. Nobody's sitting down and reading 3 million files. I mean, think about it. Bondi, Blanche, they must have had 25 lawyers reading in 8-hour shifts each day to really understand what needs to be redacted, what doesn't, because this is not like reading the Wall Street Journal. This takes a lot of time.
Also, I want to know, too, since Bondi or Patel, one of them, said that they've seen it and unequivocally they know Jeff Epstein killed himself. I would like to see the proof that what they saw to show that Jeffrey Epstein killed himself.
Yeah.
I'd really like to see it. By the way, can we just say this also? And to your point, Nick, about how nobody read through these files, it's funny. They release it on Friday, and by Saturday morning, every news outlet was writing about it. It's like, really, you went through, or were you just cherry picking things? So that's 100%.
Who are the
correct.
juiciest names, and what does it say? That's what they do.
They also released that creep Steve Bannon, who sat down with Jeff Epstein in 2019 as a PR move to rehabilitate Jeff Epstein. That was the whole point of this.
Just for clarity, by the way, that's not a Steve Bannon War Room interview. That looked like more of a formal.
That was never released.
Okay.
So this was supposed to be some sort of documentary on Jeffrey Epstein, which, by the way, if it was done correctly and not a way to clean up his image, would have been fascinating. But in the texts back and forth between Steve Bannon, even Bannon said, I can't believe all of these things, and they're saying you're a monster. I didn't see a monster. Like, ugh.
Is it possible?
Oh, God.
Is it possible that people get duped by this? Right?
Sure.
I always go back to like the Michael Vick dogfighting interstate gambling case. Is it possible that Michael Vick's closest friends were completely blindsided by this? Yeah,
that's different. I mean, here's the thing. Think about the priest scandal with pedophilia. This is a freaky deaky thing. And so just like with priest scandals or different school teacher scandals, people will say, well, I can't believe that Mr. So-and-so, the music teacher, was actually a pedophile, or that our longtime priest was actually a pedophile.
Right.
I cannot believe that. He seemed like such a good, holy person. So with the pedophiles, it's a whole different thing. And the problem is they are often people who are in prominent spots or highly respected spots, like priests, like the top teacher. They're oftentimes, that's why I always said the grumpiest coach of my kids. I loved that grumpy coach who sometimes was nasty to the parents, because I said, that coach is not a pedophile, because look at how grumpy he is to all of us. But the nicer ones that are always, I'll give you a ride home, and let me come and cook dinner for you.
Yeah.
Like, those were the ones I was always like, watch that one.
Yeah.
It's terrible, but that's what they always say about them.
Because they wear masks.
Yes.
No, pun intended, as in like they present one way publicly versus what they do.
Yes.
You mentioned the church. Go back to the great movie with Richard Gere, Primal Fear. Remember that? Yes. He was abusing all those people in the church, yet he's there at those dinner functions with biggity big lawyers, and you think, boy, this guy, he's got it all buttoned up. He's so charming. He's a lovable man, a father, a man of Christ, the whole bit. Yeah.
All right, just a couple clips from the 2-hour sit down with Steve Bannon and Jeffrey Epstein. What's interesting to me about this whole thing is, first of all, there's really nothing of substance in any of this, but it is interesting because I don't think I've ever heard Jeffrey Epstein speak.
No, I haven't either until I watched the clips.
Yeah, you see the face, you see the pictures. But, like, I've never heard him actually sit down for, like, a lengthy interview. We heard that deposition, you know what I mean, of him where he gave, like, little one-sentence answers. But, all right, let's start with 21 on if he thinks he's the devil himself, meaning Jeff Epstein.
Get ready to take a shower,
Class
folks.
3 sexual predator?
Tier 1.
What's tier 1's the highest and worst?
No, I'm
the lowest.
I'm the lowest. You're child slave.
Hang on a second.
I'm the lowest.
So he's the lowest. He's the lowest rung for sexual offenders. Really,
Greg? That was that sweetheart deal that was horrifying. And in all those documentaries, I have to go back and rewatch them, but that was the thing. Those detectives, those local cops, who hunted him down and got every detail, got everything on him, and a lot of them dads themselves. I mean, imagine yourselves, both of you with kids, and they were just horrified by this, but proud of their detective work.
Was this Miami-Dade, Dawn?
Yeah, it was. That was the area.
That's
yeah.
what I thought. Okay.
And so they were so proud of their work that they said, "We got this guy. We're putting him away for the rest of his life." And then they were stunned when he got the sweetheart deal. And at first they said he had house arrest. He basically wore a bracelet and didn't even get that. It was a slap on the wrist. They sealed everything, every file. Nobody was allowed to talk about it. And that's what you're hearing, that he was allowed to tell people basically, oh yeah, they were accusing me of this stuff and it's nothing. And you couldn't look it up.
Interesting.
I've got one more question for Dawn, but let's do it after this clip.
What are you, class 3 sexual predator?
Tier 1.
Was tier 1's the highest and worst?
No, I'm
the lowest.
I'm the lowest. You're child's play.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
No, but I do have a good mirror.
It's a serious question.
Sorry.
Do you think you're the devil himself?
I don't know. Why would you say that?
Because you have all the attributes. You're incredibly smart. You remember the devil is somebody knows
smart?
The devil's brilliant. You read Milton's Paradise Lost.
No, the devil scares me.
Satan is at the number 1 or 2 archangel, and the reason he goes to hell and leads the rebellion is because he can't be the top guy. And his thing is, I'd rather reign in hell than serve in heaven.
I saw that in a movie.
I mean, it's supposed to be a serious interview, and this guy's making light of it. Dawn, let me ask you this.
It was a PR spin.
Of
you know what I
course
mean?
it was.
Like for him to rehab his image.
What do you think changed from that sweetheart deal in 2008 to him coming down those steps on the plane in 2019, being arrested and sent to where he was sent, where he ultimately died? What exactly changed? Because you talk about shocked. Like Epstein and everybody, they were shocked in 2019. He thought he was done dealing with, possibly going to prison for the rest of his life. Do you recall in 2019 what changed with the federal authorities that they brought him in again and he ultimately went to that prison in New York where, he allegedly killed himself?
Well, I think part of it, all the different lawsuits were ongoing. And so I think it was the victims pushing for this.
Okay.
The victims, their lawyers pushing for it. But then as well, I was just looking, I know I've reported this prior with you guys, but I was looking for when they then forced the unsealing of some of these sealed documents. And so as that became unsealed and people started picking through it and reporting on it, I think that helped as well.
Okay.
I have another clip from this. It's a longer one, but we should take a quick break and then come back and play more of it if you want to, Kayal.
Yeah, we will. And I've also have this graphic content just to give some details behind what allegedly occurred. Well, not even allegedly. These are all confirmed.
Was it Bill Gates asking for medication because he caught an STD?
Bill Gates.
God, these weasels, these rich weasels. Ugh.
Bill Gates.
Ugh.
Who else was out there? There's Stephen Hawking. That's the whole, a whole bunch of stuff. 855-839-1210. We'll come back. We'll get to that clip. More of the details. Your calls. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
I hope you'll come away with me to Portugal, Spain this spring. I can't wait, and the excitement is surely building. I wouldn't go anywhere across the pond, as they say, without Conservative Tours, conservativetours.com. Ken Chase is the best. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And after the last couple of adventures, and I thank so many of you for, again, doing this is our three-peat, I think. Is it our three-peat or our four-peat trip with conservativetours.com? But we have a friends group. We have text chains that we have, group texts that we just really get together other times of the year, and we become friends. The camaraderie that we share is incredible on these trips, conservativetours.com. So what am I talking about? Fine dining, great wines, seaside villages, taking your breath away. 5738 That includes your nonstop flight from Philadelphia to Lisbon, 5738, which is incredible. Picturesque Douro River Valley, 4-star hotel properties, all the dining events galore to rival the best in Europe. And Portugal, as they say, Europe's best kept secret. So we're going to discover why together. Private Portuguese tour escort for our 10-day adventure, stepping over the border into Galicia, Old World Spain, fly home from Porto. Join me, won't you, for the history, the cuisine, the camaraderie that we share, unique beauty of the secret land. Call toll-free 888-733-9494, conservativetours.com, Cascais, Sintra, Coimbra, Cabo de Roca, and of course, lively, charming Lisbon. All your sightseeing and private guiding. You call now. The flight is almost full. 888-733-9494, conservativetours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
What's in a smile? That's the question. I say everything. A smile lights up the room. And that's why I want you to see my buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. I love the fact that Dr. Mike is my family's dentist. I love that he gave my wife a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And I love the fact that for 12 years in a row, Dr. Mike Veneria has been recognized by his peers as a master of complex, masterful dentistry. In fact, other dentists send their patients to Dr. Mike for the really complex stuff. They put their reputations on the line, and they've been doing that for over 12 years, and Dr. Mike delivers for them and their patients each and every time. When it comes to your health, especially your dental health, please don't cut corners. Your smile matters. It lights up a room, and with 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, it's easy to get you from wherever you are. So make your appointment today to get your free dental implant consultation, and trust the official dentist of the Zioli family, Dr. Mike Veneria, VeneriaDental.com.
Philadelphia homeowners, your home is one of your biggest investments. Closet Factory helps you protect it by adding custom storage solutions designed to last. From closets and home offices to garages and pantries, Closet Factory creates American-made, custom-built organization that increases function, beauty, and long-term value. Call 215-461-4013 today or visit closetfactory.com. Closet Factory, smart storage built the right way.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Hi, I'm Dr. Mary Claire Haver, a board-certified OBGYN and menopause specialist. My new podcast, Unpaused, is the place for bold, unfiltered conversations about what it really takes for women to thrive in the second half of life. Every week, I sit down with medical experts, cultural icons, and powerhouse women to talk about what really matters. New episodes drop every Tuesday. Listen to and follow Unpaused with me, Dr. Mary Claire Haver, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, 7:21. It's Kayal and Company here on a busy Monday. So many huge stories in the news, but nothing bigger than the Epstein files release that was up against it clockwise as Donald Trump signed the Epstein Files Transparency Act into law, and it had to come out as of this past Friday, and it did. And it is.
Well, they're saying only 50%, excuse me, have been released.
Right.
So there's still another 50% left,
which would mean 3 million, which is just unbelievable. The Wall Street Journal here, Epstein Files release exposes the names of at least 43 victims, a review finds. So we got names of people that are connected, obviously, in some form or fashion. Musk, Lutnick, Tish, Gates, on down the list. Clinton, Jay-Z was in there. Again, doesn't mean you are a pedophile and did anything illegal with a minor female, or perhaps even a minor boy. At this point, I don't even know what these people are into. But 43 victims' names released, which is just very, very disturbing. And that day is going to come. I mean, the victim statement they put out again that the names are coming, and they, quote, look forward to sitting down with Pam Bondi on February 11th, which is just 9 days away.
We have one of the victims who spoke out yesterday, but we'll get to that in a second. But I wanted to play this last clip from. Apparently, there's 24 hours of footage of Jeffrey Epstein and Steve Bannon that were recorded, and only 2 hours have been released. And as you could see from that last clip that I played, it was very heavily edited. It was spliced together.
Mm-hmm.
So spliced together, excuse me. So what was left on the cutting room floor? What hasn't been released yet? I'm just, asking for a friend.
Yep.
So Bannon asked Jeff Epstein about the fact that he used his money to, he was a quote-unquote philanthropist. He would use his money for causes to help get vaccines to third world countries, this, that, and the other. So Bannon asked him if he believes his money is dirty money.
Okay.
Was the
Epstein
question.
using dirty money to
Right.
fund, quote, charitable causes.
Roll it.
Is your money dirty money?
If you live,
I just asked a question. Is your money dirty money?
No, it's not. So, in fact,
Why is it not dirty money?
Because I earned it.
But you earned it.
I earned it legally.
We went back to this before. You earned
Yes.
it. You earned it advising the worst people in the world, right? That do enormous bad things, and just to make more money.
So, instead of asking me the question, should you take the money? Because I think it's a legitimate question.
You think it's a legitimate question?
Yes, no
Why?
question. Because I think ethics is always a complicated subject, but I can tell you that with the money I gave to help try to eradicate polio in Pakistan and India, instead of asking me whether that money should be given to these children for vaccines, I think you might want to ask their mothers who received the vaccine, who know their child now won't get polio, and ask them if Epstein should have helped these people with their money.
So basically, it's a whitewashing attempt to cover up for his sins, right? We always talk about, Saudi Arabia, atrocities against humans. Well, we now welcome in the WWE, and we have the Live Golf Tour because we're trying to whitewash our sins of killing Khashoggi in 2018. So Jeffrey Epstein thinks that, after raping a bunch of women, that you can somehow redeem yourself because of taking your, quote, not dirty money, which, by the way, what is his skill set? What trade did he have? How did he acquire his wealth? Where did he work? What did he do? How does he accumulate? I saw before Epstein died, he was going to give all of his massive wealth to friends, family, colleagues, and associates. How did he accumulate that wealth? Nobody seems to have the answer
Les
for that.
Wexner, you have to look it up. It's a long history, and there are a lot of creepy allegations going back. But Les Wexner was somebody who, quote unquote, took him under his wing.
That's the Bath and Body Works guy,
And
right?
yes,
Yeah.
very wealthy, and even Les Wexler's family was shocked at how much money was given to Epstein. But Epstein was able to get in on this inner crowd, if you will, and was labeled this so-called brilliant financier. Allegedly, well, not allegedly, he claimed that he went to all these prestigious universities and had all these advanced degrees. He did not.
Mm-hmm.
But he was, basically a con man.
Yeah.
Who was on the inner circle of the who's who's list of very powerful people, not just in the financier world, but just in in the world of leadership.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, was he working for whoever, KGB, CIA, you name the group, but did he become, an asset, in other words, because we know that he had all these video cameras.
Yep.
And where are all those videos?
Yep.
Where are all the videos he had for many, many years on his little
on
island?
his desk. By the way, they're reporting that he was running the, quote, world's largest honey trap operation on behalf of the KGB when he procured women for his network of associates. The release of more than 3 million new documents relating to the late sex offender gives credence to incendiary claims made by senior security officials that Epstein was working on behalf of Moscow and possibly Israel when he facilitated assignments for some of the world's most powerful men. So they're saying that the claim is that, he was putting rich and powerful people in these compromising positions for the KGB to have dirt on them. You know what I mean? So, which would explain his wealth. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
he was a wealthy guy. He was a guy that, in finance and stuff. But like, is he a guy who can buy his own island rich? I think there's only one way people can buy their own island is if, they're members of the KGB. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Because it's beneficial. It's beneficial to have this blackmail on the world's most powerful people.
Yeah.
Well, and that has been widely reported. We're not just saying this, right? This goes back years, this so-called honeypot operation. But I will say this, that it also explains the sweetheart deal that was given to him finally in 2008 that began in 2006, 2007.
Yeah.
So then the question is, who in the Bush administration during that time period ordered that Acosta, who was the prosecutor in Florida, cut that sweetheart deal and then seal it up?
Yeah.
Who ordered that? And that, to Greg's point, they might say it's KGB, they may say it's Israel, but obviously it's not just Russian intelligence, because who did they reach in the Bush administration to then cut the deal?
Yep.
We have some of the, this was Jess Michaels, who I think you referenced in your big take, Nick.
Yeah, one of the victims.
One of the victims. She was on with CNN talking about this report. This report that came out on Friday. This is 20, Phil.
There was something that really stood out to me, and I think it's really important for people to understand who are not going through the files. So there's something called a 302, and that is a victim statement. All of us have been looking for our victim statements. So because we know what we've said, we know what was revealed, we know what should be in there. So one of the things that I found in one of the 302s was that in a victim statement that was 7 pages long,
look how much
4 pages looked like this.
There.
So
the whole sheet.
The name of the survivor is appropriately blacked out, but what this victim shared happened to her is also blacked out. And so when I hear Todd Blanche say that they have complied, but then he also says there's nothing in there, and if there was, we'd investigate, then there should be no reason why this is blacked out.
Good point.
Yeah.
Right?
And so when you see that, and it's so, you're holding it up, and it's not a couple lines. It's a black square. It's the whole page. Are you furious? Are you frustrated? Are you enraged? What are your feelings?
Everything that you just said, like, let's just put it in that package of emotions, but not shocked at all. The other example that I had, and this broke my heart, was that one of my friends who's a survivor, her full name and several pieces of identifying information were left completely unredacted. And not only that, her name is capitalized, and 2 other survivors are unredacted, and in her victim statement also capitalized, really boldly standing out in that 302. It is unbelievable that any of these people have a job. Unbelievable.
I want to.
Yep.
So here's more details.
Yep.
From
Can I just say something about a 302?
Yeah.
Since I've been interviewed for a 302 in my life, is that generally speaking, when the FBI interviews you for one of those 302s, first of all, it's hard to get them to get them released publicly. They generally don't release them publicly, number one. Number two, it's not that you're recorded or that what you're saying or claiming is verified. It's an interview, and oftentimes they're writing up that after the fact of what they recall through that. So I'm not questioning this, but the FBI 302 is their interviewing process and their notes on the interviews that they write up in their report afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like, it's very different from being subpoenaed. And I've also had that happen where I'm subpoenaed, I'm in a courtroom or in a side room where somebody is transcribing everything you're saying,
Sure.
and you're under oath. In a 302, you are not under oath. Now, if you lie to the feds, it's a 5-year, prison sentence if you lie to an FBI agent, but that's discretionary.
Okay.
So part of this, I will say that during their interview process, a 302 is very different from testifying in court under oath.
Does that mean
I'm just giving you what that is, because a lot of people don't know what it is.
So so what's the excuse then for redacting entire paragraphs?
Yeah, I have no idea, Greg.
Yeah, I mean, it's just this
it
whole
seems
thing,
arbitrary.
It just because to her point, if you're Todd Blanche, you say, well, there's nothing here. Like, we investigated everything here. Then why are we I understand redacting victims' names if they don't want to be released, but why release information like that if there's nothing to hide there? Like, this whole thing just stinks. It just stinks.
Doesn't it go to show you too that these people that we think are the most powerful people alive really don't have all the power? Like, nobody can tell Elon Musk anything. Nobody can tell Donald Trump or Bill Clinton or Bill Gates anything. Well, if the Epstein files have your name in it, they've got leverage on you, right? That's what this is about. This was about leveraging the globe's greatest power players. And if anybody took part in this, they have the ultimate dirt on you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is the world's greatest blackmail operation in the history of blackmail. I mean, find me something bigger than this. I mean, we don't even know how many total pedophiles are included. We just generalize by saying hundreds.
Why are we
don't
not?
know.
Why, can we get these bank records released for this guy and find out who was, where his money was funneling from? Was it Russia? Was it Israel? Was it a place like that? Because it
follow the money.
Boy, it sure seems like it is. You know what I mean? He had contact with Putin. Putin's name was mentioned many times. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do think that there is credence to this fact that he was doing these operations for a foreign government.
Well, think about how many nations that are included in this. Now, you have the United States, you have Prince Andrew, so we're going to obviously the United Kingdom. You have the KGB, which means Russia. Yeah. You have, which we believe is Israel. I mean, that's 4 right there. And I mean, how many more are involved? Let me just read this. This is graphic content warning.
Yes.
Kids, go home. Zone out. Watch your iPad. Parents, do what you got to do. This is from an alleged victim in a civil complaint filed in Florida in 2010. Jeff Epstein raped underage girls several times a day as part of a sickening routine detailed in new documents released by the DOJ. And the alleged victim in a civil complaint filed in Florida in 2010 revealed the process that young girls had to endure upon their arrival at his Palm Beach mansion. Each girl was brought to his home in private transportation arranged by Epstein and greeted by an assistant who collected her personal information, the complaint said. She was then led up a remote flight of stairs to a room containing a shower and massage table. If it was her first encounter with the pedophile, another girl would be in the room to, quote, lead the way before being dismissed by Epstein, the alleged victim claimed. Epstein would then have his massage, wearing only a small towel, which eventually would be removed. He gave his victims, quote, specific instructions as to where and how he wanted things done and would order them to strip naked, the complaint released in Friday's Epstein files revealed. The pedophile then performed one or more lewd sexual act on the girl or forced her to engage in sexual activity with other girls in front of him. The most well-known of Epstein's victims was Virginia Giuffre, who died by suicide last year. Epstein would, quote, masturbate, fondle the girls' breasts, touch their genitals, and coerce them into sex acts with him and each other. The alleged victim, who was introduced to Epstein at the age of 15, claimed that after his climax, the pedophile financier would pay her $200 and have her escorted out of his home. He also would allegedly threaten her, warning if she, quote, told anyone what happened at his house, bad things could happen. Epstein committed such acts regularly on a daily basis and in most instances several times a day. After the massage appointments, Epstein and his associates would call the alleged victim at her home. If the victim did not answer, he would, quote, take steps to find out where she was. I mean, I want to vomit just reading that. Like, I need a shower. I need a break. I need a commercial. I mean, this is just so, and so like when we talk about all of this stuff, this is why I said earlier, this has to run so deep that I actually think the most powerful, think about this, the president is always labeled the most powerful person on the planet when they're in office. That's why I said earlier, I didn't say that for shock value. I genuinely think people like Trump, if they release everything, if they were just to spill the beans with no redactions other than victim names, which at this point, we know plenty of victim names. In fact, the Wall Street Journal has done a review that says 43 victim names were revealed. I'm not saying we should reveal more, but you know what? This is so bad and this thing stinks to high hell. I think anybody that was able to spill all of the details, they're dead. Dead. Do we really think Virginia Giuffre died by suicide? Do we really believe that? Other people, do we believe that Jeffrey Epstein died by suicide? I mean, Kash Patel can tell us whatever the hell he wants. Dan Bongino can sit there on his podcast nowadays with Westwood One and say whatever he wants. I don't buy any of it. I don't buy any of it, especially for the people that said they knew things, went into this administration, and this is not an indictment against Trump. Like, Trump can't control what Dan Bongino does pre and post administration, or Kash Patel said on a podcast, comes in as the number one and then doesn't do what he says he's going to do. Pam Bondi can have all the botched press conferences. By the way, you notice it was Todd Blanche making the rounds yesterday on this subject on all the Sunday shows. Wasn't the AG, it was the deputy AG. When the number two does it on something this big, something tells me I should be wondering why the number one's not doing it.
You mean the guy who gave Ghislaine Maxwell a sweetheart deal because he because she talked to him?
You know, if something massive happens,
allegedly,
put her in Club Med.
Like, think about it.
It's not alleged.
She was in one prison in Florida. They moved her to Texas, so she's still in prison, and there were alleged death threats. Whatever.
Okay.
Well, they're all federal. They're all federal facilities. Mm-hmm. So many would call them all country clubs.
Yeah. Let's grab a quick call. You have something else, Don?
No, I just wanted to point out those two documentaries that came out about her. What you just said, Nick, that all came out, I'd say mainstream in 2020 with two documentaries. And there were NBC News, many publications. I forget, was it Vogue magazine? Some of these top, publications, they all had information that I have to say allegedly, but that they, according to these documentaries and the victims themselves, were covered up by mainstream corporate media. All of what you just said, what you read about what happened, and more, way more, came out 6 years ago.
Yep. Ray is in Warminster. He's up next on Talk Radio 1210. What's up, Ray?
This whole thing's crazy, man.
Yep.
So, me being a Navy brat that I am, I'm infatuated with the Navy, and the high performers, you read the books and all that. So, did you guys know that the founder of SEAL Team 6 is implicated with this?
No, did not.
The actual founder of SEAL Team 6, Dick Marchenko, is, I was reading the story last night. My mind was blown out. I was reading his books back in the 90s. Because, you look up to people like that, right? And now I'm like, holy mackerel, what the hell is going on, man? You know what I mean?
Right. It runs deep, and it's been running for over 30 years.
It's unbelievable, man. It's this these people are pure evil, and there's a layered hell that these people are going to be in that, whatever.
They deserve their own wing. Yeah.
Look, they deserve to be taken out of the gene pool, to be honest with you.
Yep.
I mean, I agree if they were part of it. The problem with all of this, and I can see now why they didn't want to release all of these emails, because Epstein was somebody who was in the mainstream, knew all of these people, had a lot of influence, and was in all these inner circles. And so if you had an email with this guy, think about that, then you're on this list.
Right.
And now the New York Times and Kayal and Company this morning and across the nation, everybody can say, oh, look at fill in the blank, this guy.
Yeah.
And what if it was your name? What if Greg Stocker, what your name appeared because you emailed the guy and said, hey, I'd love to bring my family, heard your island's great, whatever. So now all these people, they're on the defense. They have to go back and go, whoa, wait a minute. Think of Howard Lutnick. He's like, okay, maybe I got my years wrong, but I never was in the presence of this guy without my wife and kids. Yeah, somebody said go to the island. They were family, blah, blah, blah. Believe me, I never did anything freaky. The problem is now you're on the defense. You have to go on the news. Every interview you do for the next year, they're going to go, well, did you dance with the devil? Yeah. What did you do? Mm-hmm. And so it opens up this Pandora's box. Yep. And that's what they want. And so we're not talking about all the other issues of the day. Everybody's distracted by these freaky deaky people when in fact this guy should have been put away in 2007, 2008 for the rest of his life and not out there. And the mainstream media and all of these career politicians on both sides of the aisle, including in the Bush administration, why did they cover this up? That's the question everybody should ask.
Yeah.
Who knew what when?
Yep. There are other stories out there. Trust us. There's Don Lemon, there's ICE, and a whole lot more. Lemon. A lot of those things that we have not talked about because all we've done for an hour and 42 minutes so far is the Melania movie and Epstein. But there are other stories. Trust us, folks. And we'll hit on some of them as part of the cut sheet when Harry Mays joins us from Florida coming up next.
Oh, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance as well as head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Be among the first to experience it. Or you can always discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup, including the popular Accord, the Civic, the CRV. My husband Larry drives the CRV hybrid. So last night I ran with my son, actually pumped my gas in my Herv, my HRV. Larry said, nope, I'm good. Why? Because he has that hybrid. I mean, it's amazing. It's like 300 gallons to before his next fill up. It's unbelievable, or 300 miles, I should say, to one tank of gas. It's incredible, the mileage that you get out of these, and they're beautiful, luxurious cars. Available today with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Visit Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, Reading. They're all over the place. There is power with the Piazza Auto Group. Experience the future of driving. You can always shop online, piazzahonda.com, Piazza, piazzahonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
For 100 years, Edelman's in Jenkintown has been the name families trust when it's time to sell gold, silver, and coins. A fourth-generation family-owned business built on fairness, honesty, and treating every customer with true respect. At Edelman's, you'll always get a clear, no-pressure offer. Their best offer first. Sell your gold jewelry, bullion, or coins with confidence at Edelman's. Visit edelmanscoins.com or call 215-572-6480. Edelman's, where fairness has been our family tradition for 100 years.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
I'm Ultima Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Every time one of my children started driving, it was terrifying. Thousands of accidents happen across the country. We see it every day. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us.
Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, Westchester. We know your favorite station is Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
746, Kayal and Company. Welcome back in. We are rolling here on a Monday morning, the 2nd of February. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker, as Harry Mays is joining us. I don't know why I said Florida. He's been back from Florida for days. But he's with us for a Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Hello, Harry.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm Epsteined out, by the way.
Me too.
Well, apparently
I'm already Epsteined out.
Apparently, Norm is as well. Norm on X said
here we go.
to me last night as I tweeted out the preview and the tease for the show, what you really need to talk about tomorrow are the outrageous gas and electric bills in New Jersey and PA.
Yes.
It's a big topic, blah, 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 which, we've talked about PECO 45% higher than anywhere else for the state of Pennsylvania. Oh. And, Norm, we talked about gas prices and Jersey electric prices and the economy all November long.
By the way,
so
I just sent in my check for the PECO bill.
Yeah.
This morning.
Yeah.
Ooh. I was crying as I was writing that check out.
I had to remind Norm. Norm goes, the irony is just unbelievable. Let's talk to death about the Epstein files that has zero effect on your listeners. None. Dude, it's topical. There was a new file dump on Friday. Yeah. So Norm, when you actually figure out how to run a radio station better than what we do,
hang on a second.
Hit us back, homie.
Hang on a second. I'm going to defend Norm for a second.
Yeah, he's a Flyer fan. He could drop dead.
I do agree. I do agree that in the grand scheme of people's lives, I'm thinking about the construction guy who's driving to work right now. Mm-hmm. Does he care about the Epstein files, or does he care about gas prices and
here's what we'll do.
Gas and electric. The electric bill.
Here's what we'll do.
Norm makes a good point.
Let's do a show tomorrow. We'll spend the whole day talking energy prices, and then we'll compare the ratings. And then we'll compare the ratings to today's show.
That's true.
And then I'll update my LinkedIn and look for a new job because Norm's the guy who says, "Stop talking about the Eagles. Talk about the Flyers." And then when you talk about the Flyers, you get a zero share.
Well, Norm pays attention. He knows that. For example, Annie and Maria Farmer, they reported to NYPD and the FBI what had happened to them back in 1996. Where are those files from 1996? Where's all the outrage? And CBS News, ABC News, they were all interviewed. They all interviewed the Farmer sisters and buried the story. Buried it.
Yeah.
So mainstream media is complicit. Nobody reports this.
91 LS Extra says, Greg, you don't pay PECO online. Yes, I do. He's
teasing.
It was the point of crying as I was writing out the check. But yes, of course I pay all my bills online.
That whole check thing.
Mouth breather? Come on.
I still write a check or two.
I write checks.
I have a checkbook at home.
No, stop.
I don't even know where my checkbook is.
So do I.
I'm with you, Dawn.
David might have it in North Carolina.
I was just going
to say. He called. Yes. Speaking of that, I thought of you, Nick Kayal, because Saturday he called us, and we just got home from all the string band competitions. And he calls, he goes, I need the Paramount Plus. Who has the Paramount Plus? He's like in this panic.
That's right. There was another UFC fight on.
He's like, we're snowed in. It's North Carolina.
Who's got the account, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yep. What's the
password? I'm at a party.
I know. I'm telling you, I've said this for months on this show. It's app overload. Usernames, passwords, logins, email addresses, PIN numbers. Oh, my God. I'm just going to set everything to one password so I never have to change it again for the rest of my life. But that's a first world problem.
All right, let's get to this, please.
Let's do it.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Monday? Amaze Monday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Monday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Starting here with Cut 37, Phil. The Grammys last night. Anybody watch? Nope.
No. I haven't watched an award show in 10, 15 years.
Harry, did you know the Grammys were on last night?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good.
I did know that because I was watching the golf on CBS, and they were promoting it, so I think it was on their network, right?
Hey, Stensland, can you turn on your Ring camera? You're a little dark.
It's on. I don't know why. The light is, I guess, is the sun coming out? It's weird. The light.
Because people want to see you.
Sorry. Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, they don't want to see me.
No.
I'm just brightening it. It's on. It's just the light's changing. I will say, I just got back from this great Broad and Liberty event that we'll be talking about later, and got back. I turned on the TV and right at that moment was Bad Bunny and the part of the speech that Greg's going to play.
We'll get
and then
to
I
that in
went,
a second.
I'm out. Psh.
We'll get to that in a second. So Trevor Noah was the host.
Well, he
and a joke that he said irked President Donald Trump, and he says he's going to sue Trevor Noah over defamatory Epstein joke at the Grammys. He tweeted out last night. Well, let's play what Trevor Noah said, and then we will play or I will read the tweet from Trump. Roll it.
Well, there you have it. Song of the Year. Congratulations, Billie Eilish. Wow. That is a Grammy that every artist wants, almost as much as Trump wants Greenland, which makes sense. I mean, because Epstein's island is gone, he needs a new one to hang out with Bill Clinton. So, I told you it's my last year. What are you going to do about it? And what an amazing night it's been.
So there you go.
Can I just say,
not bad. I mean, I'm not one of these prudes. As bad as the Epstein stuff is, I still think it's not something that needs to be removed from a comedian's artillery, so to speak. Never liked his delivery, but the joke itself, if somebody funnier delivered it, I'd be okay with it.
Well, Trump tweeted at 101 last night.
Trump tweeted what?
Well,
Trump tweeted
did
at 101 in the morning.
He actually did kind of a Greg Stockerish poll.
He says
put a poll out, didn't he?
Poll.
Noah said, this is what he tweeted last night. Noah said incorrectly about me that Donald Trump and Bill Clinton spent time on the Epstein Island. Wrong. I can't speak for Bill, but I have never been to Epstein Island nor anywhere close, and until tonight's false and defamatory statement, have never been accused of being there, not even by the fake news media. Noah, a total loser, better get his facts straight and get them straight fast. It looks like I'll be sending my lawyers to sue this poor, pathetic, talentless dope of an MC and suing him for plenty of money. Ask little George Slopadopoulos and others how that all worked out. Also, ask CBS. Get ready, Noah. I'm going to have some fun with you.
So
he's going to sue for a joke.
He can say Clinton's been there because it's been released in
32 times, I think,
32
right?
times. But my question was going to be, can you sue a comedian under defamation, or is that?
Well, he tried to sue Bill Maher. Remember, he tried to sue Bill Maher because he said he was a descendant of a chimp, or that ape, something, because it was all orange and stuff.
Oh.
And Trump tried to sue him for that.
Orangutan or something?
Yeah, an orangutan, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, it was an
Thank you.
orangutan.
Yeah, thank you, Harry.
But
So, he's tried to before and it never worked. So,
but would he have standing for this?
No.
I don't.
Probably not.
No.
We need a lawyer to weigh in.
Well, I'm going to actually just use, while we're continuing here, I'm going to look this up on Google AI.
Well, you went to law school for 3 weeks.
We didn't cover that in the 90 days I was there, Harry. That was second semester.
Yeah, we're going to sue somebody for a joke.
Can you sue a comedian for defamation?
It's the SJI.
Yeah, dude, the Google AI mode is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yes, you can sue a comedian for defamation.
But can you win?
But winning.
Thank you, Harry.
Right. Anybody can
yeah,
sue anything,
course,
right? But can you win?
I had to get past the comma to answer that part for you. But winning is extremely difficult because comedy is broadly protected as free speech. In the U.S., the law recognizes that most comedy is intended as satire or hyperbole rather than literal fact.
Well, he's also Trump's also going to sue the IRS for releasing his tax
They already filed that.
records for $10 billion. So if
that's illegal for the IRS to ever violate your private information and release all of that.
If he wins that, the American people are going to have to pay that $10 billion. So just food for thought. I'm just saying that if he wins that, the American people are going to pay for that.
Right. Where else does the money come from?
Just saying. Just saying.
You have to file the suit so that you
cheering
find out.
us on.
But you understand that to get the discovery, so this is about discovery. They want to go through and find out who from the IRS had the approval. In other words, a regular IRS agent sitting in their office doesn't just go, I'm just going to arbitrarily release the Trump, Don Jr., Eric, and the entire Trump. These were private business documents as well as DJT. And so you have to file the lawsuit, unfortunately, to get to the discovery process to in court officially reveal who did it And then you pressure them and get them on the stand under oath, and you say, well, who gave you that approval? And you move up the food chain
3D chess
and find out. No,
3D
that's
chess.
what people do. I mean, it's absolutely about the discovery process.
Okay. Trevor Noah also gave a shout out to Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, even though she was in the category for best audiobook. She lost, but she still gets a shout out in the crowd. Roll this. 35. I'm sorry, Phil. 35.
I just want to say congratulations. This is a special one to first-time Grammy nominee who's in the house here, Supreme Court Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson. That's right. She was nominated in the audiobook category. And with her being here, you know what that means. For the first time ever, if you lose a Grammy, you can appeal directly to the Supreme Court. Okay.
Oof. Boy.
Wow.
The woman that doesn't know how to define
I was
a
just
woman
gonna say
on the
that.
Supreme Court of the United States.
Oh, God.
That is so unqualified based on not just the fact that she was, quote, labeled a DEI appointment by Joe Biden, but just listening to her when she's in dissent or giving opinion. And anytime I sit down to hear these justices on C-SPAN, which, by the way, just to complain about C-SPAN, why do we never get to see the justices as they're speaking? You never notice that?
Because there's no cameras there. It's just audio.
Well, there should be. We see everybody else in a court of law these days.
Not in federal courts, you don't.
But stick them. I mean, why not put them on camera?
It's a federal court thing.
Yeah, I'd like to see. These are supposedly the 9
why do you
greatest
wanna see 'em?
justices.
Yeah,
we don't need to see them.
I agree.
What do you want to see him?
Yeah, let's just listen to it.
I don't know.
Nobody's listening to it anyway.
Then they'll all be grandstanding.
Why is she in this? Why is she at the Grammys? Doesn't she have cases to hear?
Yeah.
Sitting there.
Well, she's in with the Hollywood.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
The worst Supreme Court justice. She's sitting there hanging out at the Grammys.
This is why people don't watch this stuff anymore.
Thank God.
It's one long political ad.
Well, when do the ratings come out?
No, I'm sure it's gonna
Probably today.
I'm sure it's going to be
This afternoon?
Nobody watched this. I know nobody watched this.
Well, I don't even know what the song was. Billie Eilish won Song of the Year, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, my daughter's like Billie Eilish.
Let's go on to
I know one of her songs.
Since she
Yeah, I do too.
Since you brought her up,
It's actually pretty good.
Let's roll 29, where she the big theme of the night was F Ice, was the big Ice Out, F Ice. That
okay.
was the big theme of the night. Let's roll a little bit of Billie Eilish. Roll this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nobody's illegal on stolen land. That's a cool slogan. That's a cool slogan, you dummy.
Didn't Mexico sell us
God.
California, Utah,
Yeah.
Nevada?
Yeah.
A lot of those swing states and western states?
These guys these people get their life outlook and their philosophies from bumper stickers. It's
Bumper
Yeah.
stickers.
T-shirts.
It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful.
Stalker, do us a
You
favor.
ever heard of the Louisiana Purchase?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
if
she
you don't
hasn't.
purchase something.
And it doesn't involve Lane Kiffin.
She's 20.
Right.
She's 20. She knows nothing. I know she's not 20, but she knows nothing.
You once famously said on this show, Stalker, can we stop getting our news from Twitter?
I did.
Can you just yell, can we stop getting our talking points from bumper stickers? I need to have this on the board from Jimmy.
No, I'm not.
All right, well, if you feel it coming later,
I'm
just
not
let me
gonna-
know. I'll clear the lane for you.
I'm not going to perform for you. I'm
all right.
not your monkey.
All right.
By the way, this woman is a millionaire. She lives in a gated community.
Yeah.
She has nothing to worry about, and she has no life experience. Her entire life experience has been being rich and famous.
I really hope Bill Maher is correct when he says that Hollywood is costing Democrats elections, where he said, shut the hell up already. Nobody listens to you. You're in a different bubble. I really hope that they don't take Bill's advice and they keep doing this.
Can we start this over, Phil? The person who's censoring the person on the dump button was a little slow last night, guys. Just saying that, you know.
What, Jimmy Kelly pick up another shift?
I would have fired some people. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do and I don't know what to say. It's pretty simple. Don't come here illegally, and if you're an American citizen, just don't impede or obstruct law enforcement and go about your protest the right way.
It's pretty simple.
But the problem is, like with what Bad Bunny said, and he has a huge following, when he gets up there and then what he's saying is, we're not animals, basically. And so what he's saying that ICE goes after all of these good people and doesn't specify. Most people don't realize the mainstream media is saying, oh no, they're going after anybody who they think is Hispanic. That is a lie.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, of course it is.
But that's in the mainstream media.
Since you're
and he'll be performing at the Super Bowl.
Yep.
By the
Since
way.
you're referencing Bad Bunny, here is your 2026 Super Bowl halftime show. Bad Bunny accepting an award for something. Roll this. Of them is to get up there and have another point of view.
Yeah.
And see, but none of them have the balls, or none of them have the have the credit to do that.
No, they're still in the peak of their prime earning potential, and they don't want to be blackballed by Hollywood.
It's unbelievable. Like it's just, you talk about cults and you talk about groupthink. Like, tell me this isn't a groupthink. You're sitting there, all you're doing is saying these things when people go, woo, yeah. All these rich people sitting there at the Grammys. You know what I mean? Like. Have no issues with money, with nothing, and they're sitting there saying, "Yeah, ice out, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah."
Ugh.
This is why Harry Mays and I golf, because we don't like groupthink. We want to be left alone.
Exactly.
All right, can you start it over? And the tears in people's eyes if you're watching on YouTube. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, these self-righteous douchebags.
Yeah. Well,
imagine that halftime performance.
Oh,
man.
God.
I mean, it's going to be 12 minutes of your life you'll never get back.
I know.
I'm telling you.
I won't watch it.
For any...
I want to watch it.
But I don't watch any of the halftime shows.
You guys, can I just say something?
Yes.
Here's the thing. Like my especially my youngest son, David, who's 19 now, his age group, they love Bad Bunny.
It's garbage.
But it's, you guys,
I know.
Here's what I'm saying. This is a macro issue. I mean, I was at this events all weekend, but yesterday in particular, the Broad and Liberty event, what everybody says is him saying that on that platform, and that's going viral. And so all of these people believe this whole ICE situation, that they're going after anybody, even a legal citizen. That's what they think in their head. And this affects the midterms.
Yeah.
And that is, it's all about the midterms. And that's why Trump has tried to turn this thing around.
Do you think?
Listen to this garbage.
Do you think he'll make?
Is
that auto-tuned?
Forget the stage, because nobody watched the Grammys, but they're seeing the clips. People watch the Super Bowl, and they don't watch in
huge
clips.
Audience. Yep.
Do you think he'll make a political statement about ICE?
Of course.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's no question in my mind. That should be a prop bet. I don't know if it is, but it should be.
I'll wager whatever it is for yes.
Yeah.
By the way, listen to this garbage. Just soulless.
It's all auto-tuned, right?
Thank you, Harry. It's soulless crap.
Oh, speaking of which, Cher got a lifetime achievement. Speaking of auto-tuned.
And
Oh, really?
Another idiot.
If I could turn.
Yeah, he might not say anything or sing anything, but he might wear something that has it on it.
Well, they were all wearing, Phineas and Billie Eilish, they were all wearing those ice out pins.
I don't think he'll say. I don't think he'll say F ICE, but I do think he'll say ice out.
By the way, Justin Bieber also wearing an ice out pin.
And his wife. Yeah.
Isn't he like? Doesn't he have like issues? Like, isn't he gonna be dead soon or something?
Oh.
I think he is.
Health issues.
I think he is. Hopefully.
Really?
Death pool. Who goes first? The Biebs or Britney?
I don't know. Oh, definitely Britney.
Oh,
Did you
God.
see that? Did you see the video?
She's back.
Yeah.
Oh.
She's back.
Phil, if you can find the newest Britney Spears video, please find that. Listen to this crap. Yeah. I would.
I'm telling you, man.
It's a wonder why we have a soulless, vapid generation, because they're listening to this nonsense.
Yeah. It's big in the barbershop community. I'm telling you, man. This we get out, if you get out of this, little 12.
Sounds like you're in Miami or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the way, he's Puerto Rican.
Yep.
So for him to say they view it, dude, you're Puerto Rican. You're in, but he's making it seem like no matter who you are, if you're born here, you're a citizen. But if you're Hispanic,
if he wasn't a big rapper, he'd be deported. That's what he's
claiming, which is false.
Which
but
can't
people
be,
believe
because
it.
Puerto Rico's a territory of the United States. So,
by the way, this has 1.6 billion views.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
really?
Oh, God.
I didn't know.
This has been booming out of the HERV, the Honda HERV. I'll be honest.
You should.
Oh yeah.
Imagine Dawn driving around Chestnut Hill.
That's a violation. recommendation by you. You should tell.
You listen to that?
You should tell
It's
your
like dance
kids.
music,
This
you guys.
is my car, and in this car we listen
This
to
is
real
when-
music. This is garbage.
When Dawn goes clubbing.
Yeah.
You imagine Dawn on her way to see Melania Friday
Yes.
night? She's bumping
Oh.
Bad
Yeah, baby.
Bunny in the Civic or
Yes.
the HRV.
I'm not saying when I'm saying when I'm with David.
This might.
The car goes up and down.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
Dawn's
but
got
big-
hydraulics.
Yeah.
this music is what they do to torture people. Ugh.
Dawn going down the mean streets at Chestnut Hill, getting street cred.
Germantown Avenue. Right down Germantown
It's like
Ave.
modern. It's like Muzak to me.
Oh, it's
like it's like
disgraceful.
It's a little vibe. Yeah, like you're saying, it's like a Miami vibe.
Dawn
Yeah,
gets
it's
to
like
it.
you're in Miami.
Yes, I know. Like people are saying, "Old man yelling at a cloud." Yes, I know. I'm a curmudgeon. I get it. I'm a 45-year-old curmudgeon. I agree with that. I don't care.
No,
music was just better. Music was just better back in the day.
It's not
It
that you're.
stinks now.
You're not a.
It stinks
You're
now.
really not a curmudgeon. What you are is you're a musical snob.
I'm not. That is not music. That is not music.
You're proving
That's
my point.
garbage.
You're proving my
It is
point.
I
garbage.
will say it's a shame that he said "ice out." That he did thank Jesus Christ, and he did go on.
Oh, so therefore
to
he's-
say
he's
no,
great.
but he did go on to say we have to love each other. Basically saying peacefully protest. And we have to be peaceful.
Yeah.
He did emphasize that was his main emphasis. But unfortunately, everybody plays the ice out clip.
Hey,
Right.
Jesus says, "Well, Greg, it's better than the SH, you know what, music you listen to."
Uh-oh.
Jesus,
Jose
Jesus.
Cruz Trumpo on X.
you're really gonna defend that? I'm
gonna defend it.
It's garbage.
It's like
You and
It's-
Phil, if it's
it's
not
kind
in
of
your
milk
little
toasty,
rock
but it's
wheelhouse.
nice. It's smooth. It's
You guys
take beat.
Has a nice, yeah.
You-
it's good to dance.
Dawn
to.
likes the beat, man.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
to dance.
Now imagine, think about this. You're in Miami. It's vacation.
Jesus, these are white dudes. They don't even know how to.
Oh
dance.
yeah, they're
Hey,
they're not they're not hip like
lump me in
Stensland.
there.
Except for Mary.
Lump me in there.
Mary Mays, I'm told, has
No.
got
Yes.
the moves.
Maze,
I'm told.
Maze, you're kind of a music snob. You're these you
Yeah.
80 rockheads that just
Yes.
think that like that's the only genre that ever mattered. Is unbelievable.
I
don't
can
we get-
appreciate Bad Bunny. I want to listen to Billie Eilish's song.
It's amazing how many music
Her
snobs
music
I'm
stinks
around.
too.
Oh, jeez.
It does.
Maze,
Greg jumps up and down. That's his idea of dance.
Stalker, Almquist. Why don't we get Spike and Jason Martinez down here? All these other music zombie heads, and you guys could all rock out to a 9-year window of music.
That's right.
Oh God.
Because we've actually played music, so we know what music
Right.
is. Okay, so if you don't play music, then shut up. Okay.
Somebody must think it's good if he's that high. Like the same thing with Creed and Nickelback. You ever notice how nobody was willing to admit they were a Nickelback fan? Yet for like 5 years they made gazillions of dollars.
Just because you make money, we had this discussion about the Melania movie. Just because you make money doesn't mean it's good.
But the
You know what I mean?
Melania
The
didn't
Milan-
make money. There's
the
still
Milani
67
movie
million
was-
in the hole.
But
was wonderful.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that is that this music is for a soulless, vapid generation of people who just take some ecstasy and go out clubbing and try and
Do
hook
they
up.
still take ecstasy?
I think it's Molly
'Cause
now.
that was in the 90s.
Yeah,
Molly.
yeah, I think
okay.
it's Molly now. I think
Completing the fifth.
Okay.
I'm showing my age. Oh, speaking
Yeah.
of the 90s, Road Warrior sent us this last night. This is the newest Britney Spears video.
Oh, thank God.
Roll this.
let's see this.
Roll this. Phil.
How's she looking?
Still good.
Oh my.
I don't think this is the newest one, Phil.
No, I saw
Wow,
something.
looks
good.
very disturbing.
Yeah.
It's fine by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think that
You like
was
that?
the
You
one.
like that?
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
gross.
Was Britney considered good music? I
No, it wasn't considered
no.
good music.
Only the Madonna of the modern generation.
Hang on a second.
And her sons are.
Yeah, this
just
is.
keep-
I like
feel
Madonna
bad.
back in the 80s.
This is the one.
Hell
this,
yeah.
This is the one. I'm.
I like Madonna now.
Phil, I'm going to send you the most recent one, buddy. I just emailed it to you.
Was the conservatorship a good idea after all? The conservatorship.
I'm telling you, she's not going to make the end of the
No,
year.
it's sad, you
She's
guys.
not going to make the end of the year. Let's keep going with the. While Phil pulls this up, let's keep going with the Grammys last night. Trevor Noah mocked Nicki Minaj for supporting Donald Trump. This is
wow.
cut.
Yeah.
I mean, was there any part of last night's thing that wasn't political?
I have to rip Nicki Minaj, by the way.
Why?
Yeah, she's horrible too.
You'll find out.
She's horrible too. roll this. 34, Phil.
Every single person here, John Legend, Billie Eilish, Phineas, Nicki Minaj is not here. She is not here. she is.
And she's out now.
I know. I was just gonna.
She's out.
With Donald Trump discussing very important issues.
Yep.
Actually, Nikki, I have the biggest ass. I have it. Everybody's saying it, Nikki. I know
That's actually kind of funny.
Yeah, of course.
Look at
We
it.
made that
Look
joke
at it,
on Friday.
That's funny.
Trump's
that's funny.
giant ass.
Her ass is too big now. There is such a thing as a too big.
But Harry, you're right. Now she's out of the cool kids.
She's
club.
out.
She's out of the
She's
cool
out.
kids club.
She's canceled.
Yep.
She's
So
out.
here's why I have to rip Nicki Minaj, unless I've read this incorrectly, but I've got this from Newsweek. So why is Nicki Minaj all of a sudden the biggest Trump sycophant? Because her brother and other family members have criminal records, and she's seeking a pardon.
Of course.
So
course.
Nicki Minaj is
She's
just
a phony too.
You know, another fraud.
She's a phony
looking to benefit from the Trump train.
Terrible music.
Yeah.
Phony with terrible music.
I actually liked a couple of her songs.
Are you a Shabuzi fan? Anybody here a Shabuzi fan?
I know one of his songs.
Okay.
It's very catchy.
My daughters love
Very
it.
catchy.
I'm gonna play.
He's like a country artist, isn't he?
Yeah,
He walks the country line.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he
It's country?
Yeah.
It's country.
I
But
think
it's poppy.
It's like a crossover country kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not your mom and dad's country.
Ugh.
No.
But then
Nigerian
again,
American artist who blends
Yeah.
country, hip hop, and Americana.
Yeah.
none of these guys really are like the old school Willie Nelson type stuff.
No.
It's all and even
That's
for the
outlaw country now.
But
That's called outlaw country.
Yeah, it's another channel nobody listens to on satellite.
No, but
I listen to it.
But Harry's correct. Like there is good country. Waylon Jennings, Johnny Cash,
Big country music
Willie
fan.
Nelson.
Well, I like today's country, but it is even for the Southerners that are true Southerners. Luke Combs to me sounds
He's good.
country.
He's good.
Jason Aldean sounds country, but some of them today they sound. I don't know if it's auto tune.
They're like pop music. It's like pop music.
It really
basically.
is.
Yeah.
Shabuzi won his Grammy for Amen, which was a collaboration with Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
By the way, Jelly Roll was asked about ICE on the red carpet, and he goes, "I'm just a stupid redneck. I have no idea what you're talking about." Which was a perfect answer.
It is. It really
perfect
is.
answer.
Yeah.
All right, let's play.
What is he looking like these days? Is he on the shot? Is he taking the shot?
No. If you watched
No?
WWE Unreal on Netflix, you will see that he lost all of this weight just to get in shape for wrestling.
Oh, for really?
Yeah.
And he did it
Harry,
like
you're an
work
idiot.
by
Get away
working
from
out.
the window.
That's not nice.
He did it by working out.
I'm not sure, but he
Yeah.
did train for wrestling. Like he dropped like 150 pounds or something.
Did you see? Triple H was like, "I wish all of the celebrities that do the crossover short-term cameo took it as serious as Jelly Roll."
100%.
Yeah, like he worked his ass off.
He's got a good voice.
All right, let's do a little. He's a little annoying. He's a little annoying.
Overexposed.
Well, the face tattoos. I can't get past that.
In that same documentary that was on Netflix, like he was backstage and him and his friends were like singing. And it's just like, okay, all right, we know you can sing, dude. Like, stop. All right, let's do Shabuzi.
Denying that.
Thank
Nobody's
you, Shabuzi.
denying that.
Shabuzi.
Yes.
Shabuzi.
Yes.
Could you imagine just having
the song "Tipsy"? He has a big hit. It was called "Tipsy."
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody in the club getting tips. That one?
No,
Yes.
no.
That he kind of
That's another
stole
one.
from that song.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Like we stole the land, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
There's no illegals on stolen land.
All right, Phil Almquist has the correct Britney Spears video. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure if you're there right now, you're hitting that thumbs up button and you're hitting that subscribe button. Thank you to everybody, even though, I'm taking a beating today in the YouTube chat. It's fine. I don't care. Here's the, if you want to see this Britney Spears video, Nick, for those that can't get over to YouTube, can you describe this? Roll this.
He's dancing on Harry's patio.
Oh boy, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
White dress.
Off the shoulder white dress.
Sweating.
I mean,
You ever notice
sweating
too?
profusely.
She just looks crazy.
It's the same mascara look every time.
Yeah.
The real dark
Yeah.
black.
Yeah.
Yes.
The eyes look soulless at this point.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's
Right?
Wow, look at that. Jesus.
Oh man.
I think at this
She's
point
just starving for attention.
Well,
She is.
she knows that this gets her attention because every time she
Yeah.
releases one of these, dopes like Greg and I
Yeah.
are like, well, she's down to her final days. And here we are a year later. She's still dropping them.
Yeah. If there's a video of mental illness, I think that's it.
Boy.
My goodness.
It's amazing to you speak about mental illness, but this whole thing of, because she was one of the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse kids, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I think so.
It's amazing how many of these kids that, start out in Hollywood at 4, 5, 6 years old that end up being troubled as adults.
I don't think it's too amazing. I think if you look at their history, it makes perfect sense.
No, yeah, it does. It's just we always hear from the left of people that started life on third base. Just because you start in scoring position doesn't mean you cross home plate.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
James Carville, who I don't usually, his prime is come and gone. I do believe though that the Democrats could take some advice from him, and it's good advice, but they won't because he's okay, boomer. He's one of those guys. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He said that the Dem culture has been feminized.
That's true.
He says, don't drink beer, don't eat hamburgers, don't watch football, don't have sex. It's basically what the Democrats are telling their fan base. Let's roll this, Phil.
Democratic culture became very feminized and very judgmental. And that is why we push so many of these males away, particularly younger males. I hate the word, younger non-white. Younger non-white males.
Black and Hispanic males.
Yeah, exactly. Because they were telling them, they sit there and they says, okay, so a guy who works at a tire shop in South Atlanta, he's in a July heat, he's changing tires all day, he's aligning wheels, and he goes home and he says, don't drink beer, don't eat hamburgers, don't watch football, don't have sex. Like, what do you want me to do? I've been out there working my ass off. I want to have a beer and watch the game and, smoke dope and have sex with my girlfriend. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Why are we telling you? Right. And it became, you could feel it in the culture. Mm-hmm. And everybody had their finger in their face telling
got some
them
crazy
what
wall
not to
decorations,
do.
doesn't
Yeah.
Why is his leg hanging over the side of the chair?
Over the side of the chair.
I do that sometimes.
Do you really?
I do.
Yeah.
Well, you sit with your leg under your ass. I've seen you do that.
Sometimes I do it like this.
Yeah.
This. Yeah.
You're flexible. I'd pop an ACL or something trying to do that.
That was Raymond Arroyo interviewing him.
It was,
right?
yes.
Arroyo Grande.
Yeah.
I think he was in the Royal Rumble too. I've been saying that there's not a Democrat out there right now that you would want to sit down and watch the Super Bowl with and have a bunch of beers and play some prop bets and do things that think about that. You're
stuff.
You're a tire mechanic in Atlanta. There's only about 6 things you can do with a tire mechanic salary. And 2 of them is getting hamburgers and going home and drinking beer. And the Democrats villainized that.
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Honest to God, let's do this list, Harry. Would you like to sit down and watch football and have a beer with Mayor Pete?
No.
Gavin Newsom.
No.
J.B. Pritzker.
You're not going to be able to eat anything with J.B. Pritzker.
Well, he's skinny now.
Zoran Mamdani.
Oh, man. No way. No way.
Josh Shapiro.
Yes.
Perhaps, right?
Yes.
Shapiro.
Only because he's from PA, though.
Right, but he's
That's the only reason.
He's the most normal, somewhat manly dude of the bunch.
He's manly.
Right.
I
don't think he's feminine.
He's not feminine.
He's just normal.
Is he?
Josh Shapiro's just normal.
No,
forget policies and stuff. Just comes off just normal.
Seems like a regular dude.
91 LSX are sports cucks. Yes, they are.
Sports cucks.
We should actually let's do this because I have I literally have 10 pages worth of stuff. I was busy this weekend. Very busy this weekend.
So was Dawn. Dawn worked all weekend, didn't she?
Baby.
She did, and I said that she was going to come in Monday all shot, and she is not. However, Tuesday is the day that I think that she's going to come in, and
that's where it sinks in.
She's gonna give her news at 6:05, and then we're not going to hear anything from her.
The adrenaline wears off.
Yes. Yeah.
And then I'll say, Harry, dance for me.
Yes.
Yeah, Harry. Get up, Harry.
Since we hear he's a good dancer.
YouTube.com/@1210 Get on over there right now. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button. Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
Oh, I would love to, because now is the time to save at Piazza Hyundai. And they have multiple locations for you. We're talking about Pottstown and, of course, Westchester, 422, 202. You know where they're at. We've been out there. Get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. That's right, 5 years on remaining new 2025 Hyundai Tucson and Santa Fe models. That's 0% on some of Hyundai's most popular SUVs, including fuel-saving hybrids. But hurry, 0%. Only available on select remaining inventory while supplies last. You know, the 2026s, they've been out there for a few months already, but still, you have 2025 models with 0 on the odometer, and you can take advantage of great savings. Visit Piazza Hyundai of Pottstown, right off of Route 422, or Piazza Hyundai of Westchester on Route 202. Shop online anytime at piazzahyundai.com.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Listen up, football at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. If you're like me, your house took a real beating this winter from all the snow, ice, and storms.
At Emmons Roofing and Siding, we're here to put it back together. We specialize in storm-resistant roofing and siding systems designed to last no matter what Mother Nature throws at it.
Well, Emmons is who I use and recommend, so call Emmons today at 856-556-3229 for a free roof inspection.
Or visit us at callemmons.com.
Callemmons.com. Emmons, protecting homes, one roof at a time.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210. 1210 WPHT.
8:30. Welcome back in. It's Kayal and Company here on a Monday. Harry Mays with us for the cut sheet. We are just about 40 minutes out from another installment of Fight Club, as we've had some tremendous fights the last two or honestly, really, for the most part, all of 2026 have been really,
I agree,
some badass submissions.
I agree. And by the way, 99% of the submissions have been submitted by you, the listener. So thank you for that.
What do we got today?
When I know, I'll tell you. I do this. Harry, I don't know if you know this about me, but I do this one segment at a time. Okay.
Okay.
One segment at a time.
Debacle.
Thank you. Yeah, it's never a debacle. It's organized chaos. I say that all the time. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button. Where are we at right now, Harry, with likes? Let me look here.
It's low.
Is it? Yeah.
It's like in the 100s.
No, that is disgraceful. Now we're at 229 right now. 229.
229.
So I need
Get up, Harry.
I need 70 people. I need 71 people, actually. 71.
Got almost 600 watching, right?
71 people. I need 71 people to head on over to YouTube and hit that thumbs up button, will you, please? Speaking of the Grammys, last night, and I know we didn't get into it, and actually, to be honest with you, I was going to send you a note last night, but Nick, you and I went back and forth too much, so I didn't want to overload you. I'm like, I don't give two you-know-whats about this Don Lemon story. I despise it. I hate him.
Really?
I think that he is I think he is just he's doing this for his own gain. Him getting arrested was the best thing that could ever happen to him.
Right.
I think he's a martyr now.
Funny you say that. Trump said it's the best thing that could ever happen to him.
Trump is 100% correct. Case in point, last night at the pre-Grammy show, this is the 33, Phil, so they do this pre-Grammy show, Clive Davis, a big music executive, throws this big party that all the A-list celebrities are invited to. Who's sitting in the audience? Don Lemon. And guess what? Guess who gets a standing effing ovation by these Hollywood scumbags? Roll this. Look at this.
Wow.
Look at this.
He's a hero now.
He's a hero now. He's a freaking hero now. He's so humbled.
Church.
He's so humbled. Oh, he's just praying. He's thanking everybody. He's tearing up. He's a phony. He's a phony grifter.
See, I'm surprised you're not interested in the story. Forget what your feelings are on Lemon and what it makes him, as Trump said, quote, the best thing that could ever have happened to him. This is where free speech and freedom of religion kind of clash.
Yeah.
Even though I don't think it's a clash, I do think it's a violation of the FACE Act. By the way, on Friday, Lemon got out of jail with no bail. Of course, no cash bail.
Yeah.
Not that he wouldn't.
He's going to get acquitted, too.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to happen.
Of course he is.
Please.
Right.
Nothing will happen.
But I don't think it subtracts from what we need to reassert and establish here, that there are, as Dawn has said, there are limitations for journalists, and knowingly...
He's not a journalist.
But he claims he is.
Thinks he is.
So it depends on what his texts said in his phone, and they have the other people's phones.
Yeah.
And so it depends on what those texts. If he was colluding with them and he was, participating as a non-journalist, then they can say, well, this is beyond journalism. You were actively colluding and planning and all that.
So Phil knows where my brain is going because he already has K1 loaded up. Thank you, Phil, and I didn't even have to ask you for this. But this, to me, would provide the evidence of the intent that would be the violation of the FACE Act. I actually had this on the B block today, but the whole show's been Epstein, rightfully so, sadly. But let's roll this because I think this proves that Don Lemon knew what he was doing.
Into Minneapolis a little bit ago and did some reconnaissance on the ground, speaking to an organization there that's gearing up for resistance and protest. I've been pleasantly surprised to see the community coming together. Diverse community. If you see this, when we first pulled up, we're like, wait a minute,
it's like 20 people.
Which operation are we at? And as it turns out, because we're like, well, this is kind of MAGA coded, right? So the American flag or whatever, but these are resistance protesters. They're planning an operation that we're going to follow them on. I can't tell you exactly what they're doing, but it's called Operation Pull Up, and it's Takima Armstrong, and she has been doing this since George Floyd, Dante Wright, and others, where they surprise people, catch them off guard, and hold them to account. And so that's what we're doing here. And then after we do this operation,
hold them to account for what?
Go away, please go away.
Doesn't that just prove right there?
For what?
How dumb is he? This is on film. If I'm the lawyers and I'm the prosecutors or the DOJ or whoever the hell's prosecuting him, if this gets to that point, I'm not punting on this. It's right there.
You know why I hate this story, guys? Let me just tell you why I hate this story. Because it is, on one side, you have the Trump is locking up journalists. This is a First Amendment right. What country are we living in? And on the other side, you have F around and find out, Don Lemon. It's like we're like as Dawn always says, we're all being played. Who cares about Don Lemon? He's so irrelevant, and we're making him relevant. It is ridiculous to me that we're getting caught up in this. Well, this side says this, and he said this. Nothing's going to happen to him. Incriminating or not, nothing is going to happen to him. It doesn't matter. We're just putting more dollars in his pocket because he's going to get more clicks and more subscribers or whatever to his stupid podcast.
Well, I know that Dawn's a big church person, and you're not. I actually had to go to a baptism yesterday for my sister's daughter, so I was in church for the first time in 8 years.
Did you burst into flames?
Well, I said, Lord, I apologize for the FanDuel prop bets. I need to work on that. I'll get back to you in a year. I'll let you know how I'm doing. But he already knows how it's going to play out because he's God. He sees all that stuff, right? So are we not going to establish a precedent here, though, that people that are in a church don't have to worry about somebody storming? And by the way, it's more than just Don Lemon. Don Lemon's the face of this case, but it's the people that actually stormed into a church. By the way, also, what's MAGA coded mean?
Yeah,
so the American,
because they have a flag.
Because the American flag means you're MAGA.
Yeah. Right.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
I thought the MAGA flag meant MAGA, not the. Oh, okay.
So ridiculous.
By the way, think about the fact that we had that Annunciation Catholic school shooting. That was just late. It was late August. Heading into the school year. Remember that? The Annunciation School. And so you think about Minneapolis, and there were shots of kids. The media doesn't show this, but you think about those kids because that has been a huge story there in Minneapolis. That's where the other one happened. And so I have no doubt that those kids thought, who are these people storming in here, and are they going to shoot us? And you saw some parents even shielding them. People were running out. The fact that these people did this, these so-called protesters, and Don Lemon, first of all, it was evil. It was a violation of those people's right to assemble and practice their faith. And the way that the mainstream media, so-called, is depicting this and not even mentioning that Annunciation school shooting is, to me, it's just ridiculous, and it shows you the level.
So think about the religious hypocrisy here. Yeah. We've got American politicians being sworn in on the Quran. Okay, so for everybody's like, oh, Muslims don't mix with Americans and Western values and all that nonsense. So it's okay to have American politicians sworn in on the Quran. but Christians are supposed to just sit back and allow people to storm their church. Have you been paying attention what's going on in other third world countries where they are legitimately murdering Christians? What? So
yes,
just
in
give
Africa,
me, yes.
right?
So just give me consistency. Either everybody should have the right to practice their religion peacefully without being disrupted, or then we should just storm everybody. You can't pick and choose a la carte. But you know what it is? If you're Christian, if you're white, if you're Jewish, because if you're Jewish, you kind of look white. So anybody that isn't black or brown skinned is now allowed to have their rights violated in modern America by the far left. That's what this is about. And it's been that way since 2020.
Don Lemon's buddy, Chris Cuomo, apologized for past coverage.
Past coverage of Don Lemon?
No, his past coverage of stuff that I think that he feels he got in error.
Boy, this guy, you know,
he has no credibility left.
I know.
It's unbelievable to me.
Who is more tainted goods right now, Chris or the brother Andrew?
Taint. Oh, I'm sorry.
The only credibility he has is when he brings Bill O'Reilly on each week.
All right, let's do this. Chris Cuomo, and again, like this guy, man, he's doing himself no favors whatsoever. All right, let's roll this.
We've been led so far afield. We're so f***ed up. We're so twisted up. And you want to say, "Oh, Cuomo, it's you." You know what? Fine, it's me. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't more aggressive about who and what Trump is and is capable of when this first all started. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry that I didn't push back more during the impeachment when all the Russia and the dossier and everything was so flimsy and it was so obviously political. I'm sorry that I wasn't more muscular in testing that.
You take roids.
I'm sorry. I should have been.
He's pretty muscular.
I'm sorry that I didn't have a platform during the phase of the pandemic when we started to learn that a lot of our underlying assumptions were wrong and that the government had been wrong about things.
You're sorry for
whether
shaming
it was
people.
the need for distancing, the need for anything, the need for vaccines, the money,
right?
Any of it. I'm sorry. I wish I could do it differently.
But I made a lot of money.
I wish I'd been more muscular.
Yeah.
Muscular.
With the brother and sister Democrats when they were thinking about riding the Biden train for a second term, when such a big part of why he got a term was because it was only going to be one, and everybody knew he was at the end of his powers. I should have been stronger about how they were this process and getting themselves into a position where they seemed like Trump was a less risky choice. I'm sorry. If that's what you need to hear.
I'm sorry our audience had to sit through
The idea that I've been repeating the same mistake is try.
Good God.
Somebody's still paying him?
I wish I had done things different.
Is that who it is?
Yeah.
News Nation is like the network of elevating young Republicans like Katie Pavlich that you can get on a cheap, which is still a raise compared to what Fox was paying her because she didn't have her own show. And then like Democrats that failed in the media like Chris Cuomo. They're like they're trying to paint themselves as a centrist news organization with like the Democrats that scolded you during the pandemic that have now seen the light. Yeah, it's just amazing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. Dude, CNN was paying you to hawk that garbage because 80% of CNN's revenue comes from Big Pharma. That's why you did it, Cuomo, you turd.
He needed to be more muscular. That was bizarre.
What does that even mean?
I need to be more muscular.
I don't know.
He's in great shape.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
I guess he thinks he's has to be
needed to be stronger
and tougher.
Stronger.
Yeah. By the way, has anybody seen that Katie Pavlich show yet?
No.
I didn't think
no.
So. Yeah.
Nor will anybody see it.
Yeah.
All right, I want to get because
I like her. I think she's good.
Yeah, I like her too. It's just people have left Fox. Look at any of them. Look at even Megyn Kelly. I mean, you leave Fox and it never ends well.
Yeah, you go to the abyss.
I would actually argue that Megyn Kelly is probably more popular now than she ever has been.
Now, but going to NBC.
Oh, that was terrible.
That was terrible.
Is what now
Yep.
she's had to reinvent herself and whatnot.
Well, she did it for the.
Didn't she get paid?
Yes,
she got paid.
Big
yeah,
time.
that's what I mean. She did it for the. She did it for the money right there.
Yeah.
Nick made reference to this earlier, and I want to play this. This video is courtesy of 6ABC, the news report. A woman finds her car encased in ice after apparent pipe burst nearby.
This is amazing.
It's a 2016 Honda Civic on North Front Street is drawing crowds this week, not for its make or model, but because it's completely encased in ice. The car parked along the 1000 block of North Front Street in Philadelphia's Fishtown section has become an unexpected neighborhood attraction after a nearby water main break left it frozen in place. You have to watch this video, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Again, this video courtesy of 6ABC. Roll this.
Owner of this car isn't going anywhere anytime soon. You've likely heard about this. She found her car encased in a thick layer of ice right here on the 1000 block of North Front Street in Fishtown. She says it
Who says 1000?
nearby, and all of that water quickly created a large ice cube around her car. Action News reporter Katie Catro live for us now at the scene in Fishtown with the latest from there. Katie.
And Shari, take a look behind me here. You can see that 2016 Honda Civic looks like a life-sized ice sculpture.
It's like a glazed
donut.
donut.
The car is still encased
But she's
in
got the
ice,
wipers
and all
Nice.
Veteran move.
Pulling out their phones,
Nice.
stopping to stare, and turning this frozen
She won't need new
parking spot
windshield
into
wipers.
a full-blown photo op.
I had to stop and see this car. I feel bad for that person. Do they know that their car is there?
That person is Tiana Graham, now the unexpected owner of Philly's icy viral moment. She says her car was parked near a water main break Wednesday on the 1000 block of North Front Street in Fishtown.
You're right.
Stuck behind caution tape.
1000? Who says that?
I don't know.
It's 1,000.
But when she stepped outside the next day,
It was definitely a shock.
shock and ice.
How much do you make a
Layers of
week?
it,
1,000?
Sealing her car shut and freezing it in time. Not sure what to do next, Tiana turned
That's
to
a
social
Maryland
media,
plate.
sharing her icy situation in a post that quickly took off.
I've looked at some of the comments. They're pretty funny.
The internet, of course, did what it does best.
Just like that I'm still going to get a ticket from the PPA. People had like photoshopped the little tickets onto the windshield of my car. So I thought that was pretty funny.
And as the laughs piled up online, so did the visitors in person.
And there were so many comments about it. I was like, I gotta see this. This is so crazy.
Up close, it's even more surreal.
It's actually crazier
Really?
than I thought. I had to stop and take a picture.
What you
It's
do
like
in
a tourist attraction.
This is what you do in Fishtown, Harry.
So we had to come
Oh
and see
my
it.
God! People getting
break to
selfies
window
taken with the car.
This frozen car has become
What
an
a pathetic
accidental
lot we are.
attraction. Through it all, Tiana is taking it in
Seriously,
stride.
this is what happens when the Eagles get eliminated from the playoffs
such a
early.
good point. We're so Philadelphia's
Seriously,
bored.
We're so starved. We're so bored.
For all of your unfrozen Honda needs, go to piazzahonda.com.
I see what you did there. Good
Yeah.
job by you.
So, you know, it's not going to be above freezing until next Tuesday,
That's
according
fake
to
news.
my
No, I thought
app.
tomorrow.
That's not
Really?
according to
Tomorrow?
not according to my reports, Harry.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
I had 34 as the high tomorrow.
did you?
Doppler Kayal over
Weather,
there.
according to weather.com.
I thought you said 38 this
I might
morning.
have. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got 33 now because that just changed.
Oh, did
'Cause
that?
Yesterday it wasn't.
Did that little rat see its shadow? Hang on. Let's
Punxsutawney Phil.
hang on. Let's roll this.
Punxsutawney
So
Phil.
while he looks it up, let's
No. Let's roll this.
You have
It is my job this February 2
February 2.
to look to the skies and report back to you that there is a shadow here on my ground. 6 more weeks of winter abound.
Look at these people. Look at those.
So we have 1000 in February 2.
Yes.
What a time to be alive.
Good God.
Yes.
Can we take that groundhog and throw it
And
somewhere?
rodent.
Oh.
Disgusting.
You know,
disgusting
they've said that they
rodent.
should have puppets. They should just use a puppet.
No, I don't care about
Remember
that.
PETA
It's
said that?
yeah, gross animals
What,
they are.
are the animal rights people getting all up in
Yes.
arms because they pull the thing out by its neck?
Yeah, the animal rights people say this poor animal,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
is being used as a prop. Just have a little puppet.
Oh God.
Who would know?
That's
I
true.
Nobody
used to
would know.
shoot those things with a shotgun.
Yeah.
Who would we replace? Who should fill in for the groundhog if it's a human rights violation? What will
Cat.
we use? Fetterman?
My dog.
18 here, Phil. Golden State Warriors star Draymond Green accused a Caucasian referee of slapping him with a technical foul after he told the ref to not put his hands in Green's face. This was on, I guess, Friday night. The Warriors played the Pistons. He was penalized for telling the ref to not raise his hands. Roll this.
I will tell you, though, I find it very ironic that I got a technical foul for telling a Caucasian referee not to put his hand in my face.
Oh, boy.
As a black man in America, put your hand in my face. And I said, hey, don't put your hand in
Black
my
man
face.
in America making gazillions of
That
dollars.
was the most interesting.
The struggle's real for Draymond Green.
He said, Draymond, this is your chance to stop talking to me, bro. Don't put your hand in my face. Oh, tech. Oh, okay. So, everybody want to talk about holding the line of respect. That line need to be held both ways. So, if the line won't be held both ways, then the line won't be held from my way either, because we all men. Right. And we all can make decisions and choices. So, let that be the last time that happen.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it's not 2020 anymore. That's also, by the way, the last time Draymond Green was actually relevant in the league. 6
I can't
years
believe
ago.
he's still playing.
I mean, this is a guy who, for those who don't know, he's got a long history of technical fouls.
Yeah, he's gotten many technical fouls.
He's been a pain in the ass for officials for 15, 16 years. Yeah. And he's a marginal. I don't even know that he was ever a great player, but he was always the third wheel on a great team.
Yeah, third or fourth wheel on those Golden State teams. Yeah, but they needed a guy like that. Like, he would have fit in with the bad boy Pistons in the 80s.
Right. Back when the NBA
he's one
was
of those
great.
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is all about, him as it is with most, athletes or politicians. It's about his next landing spot.
Yeah.
He's going to get a media gig.
Yeah. He's going to be like the next Barkley.
He's going to be like Chris Christie.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's going to be on ABC.
A Democrat won a special election in Texas in an area that Trump won by 17 points.
This is big.
This is 23, Phil. A reporter asked Trump about this for the wedding of Dan Scavino and Aaron Elmore.
I'm not going to any weddings, just so you know. People know not to invite me to weddings.
Have we seen Dan Scavino, by the way?
No.
Aaron Elmore, by the way, a friend of, she's been on this radio program. Beautiful lady. And
looks
then Dan
amazing
Scavino,
in her yoga pants. Let's just say.
Dan Scavino looks like
Dan
Scavino looks like a balding troll.
She is a cutie pie.
Yeah.
Scavino,
he's not.
For those who don't know, he's the social media guy, right?
Yeah. It's funny how access attracts women. Anyway,
maybe he has
I don't know who
assets
this person
that
is.
are unknown.
He does a lot of the Trump social media stuff.
Not the point of this. I didn't mean to get sidetracked. I apologize.
It's hard to find a good man.
But
tell me about
it. But it's interesting to me because Trump, when asked about it, says he knows nothing about it, even though he endorsed the Republican and told everybody to go out there and vote for said Republican that lost by 17 points.
So this is about Texas.
Yes.
Okay.
Roll this.
Mr. President, on Texas, a Democrat won your special election in an area that you had won by 17 points. What is your reaction to that?
I don't know. I didn't hear about it. Somebody ran where?
In Texas, a special election for legislative the 9th state Senate seat.
I'm not involved in that. That's a local Texas race. You mean I won by 17?
Oh, he's slipping mentally. He's having a Biden moment.
Things like that happen.
Does it worry you about the
Well, you don't know whether or not it's transferable. I'm not on the ballot, so you don't know whether or not it's transferable. But, you put the Democrats in, you'll end up with open borders again. You'll end up with crime all over the place. We have no crime anymore. I mean, think of it. The country has the lowest crime it's had in 125 years. In recorded history. The year 1900. That's a long time ago. So it's very good. No, I don't know anything about it. I didn't know. I mean, I know there's a race going there.
Well, there's a tweet that he endorsed the person, told all of his followers to go out and vote. See, look at
Wham's Ganis. Wham's gone.
There's the tweet that he knew nothing about. I have no idea. I have no idea anything about this person.
Got smoked.
So he tweeted about it, and now he's claiming he doesn't know.
Of course. That's what we do. If this person
things don't go
won,
your way.
if this
Yeah.
person won, we'd be doing a victory dance. See,
Right,
look at me.
Well, that's the
person lost, got destroyed in a red district. It was like, I don't know this person. Yeah.
Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Talk.
Well, then you know it's official.
Talk to me again about loyalty, guys, please.
Yeah.
Man, Stalker's got a lot of vinegar today. Good God. Well, that was the theme. We talked about that special election that was going on in Tennessee. What was that, a month or so ago? And this is the common theme. Trump won the district by 17 points in 2024. The Democrat held a 14-point lead with nearly all of the vote counted as of Sunday morning, continuing a trend where when Trump's not on the ballot, Republicans don't show up. I'm not gonna lecture the audience anymore on it. I've said my piece on it. You know, you don't want to show up.
It's a fact.
You don't know that there's an election going on. I'm not here to hold your hand, and I'm not a calendar. Look it up for yourself. It's called the internet. If you live in
I can't walk you to the polling booth.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. So I just don't want to hear it anymore.
Well, I'm always here giving both sides here. Harry N predicts a blue state depression that could spell doom for Democrats, and it has to do with this election. This is 36.
Not 2030.
36, Phil.
As campaigning ramps up for the midterm elections later this year, some new data is giving a look at elections after 2030. Population estimates show red-leaning states like Texas and Florida could make some major gains, while California would be left as a big loser. CNN's chief data analyst Harry Enton runs the numbers for us. Hi, Harry.
Hey there, Jessica. Happy Sunday to you, and happy month of February. We finally made it, baby. Of course, don't tell that to old man Winter because it is still frickin' freezing here on the eastern seaboard.
He didn't gel his hair.
Look, in politics, we often lose sight of the long term because we're so focused in on the short term. So today I wanted to take a look at some long-term population trends that really should set off a flashing red siren to Democrats nationwide while bringing a big smile to the faces of Republicans nationwide. Why do I say that? Because take a look at the big population gainers versus the last census back in 2020. According to the latest population estimates that take into account the population mid-2025, look at this. The biggest population growth this decade, all 5 of the states that Donald John Trump won in 2024. Texas, Florida, North Carolina, Georgia, and of course the great state of Arizona, where I spent my New Year's Eve. I love those folks out in Prescott, Arizona. These were the biggest gainers.
They're still counting votes.
The biggest gainers in terms of population compared to the 2020 census. Now, it's not just a red state boom. This is what we're looking at. We're looking at a red state boom here, but it is not just a red state boom. We're also looking at what I would dare call a blue state depression, because who are the people? Who and where are the people moving from into the red states? Well, they're blue states. They're blue states. Take a look here. The lowest domestic net migration this decade. All 5 of the states that were won by Kamala Harris in 2024. Look at this. California, Harris's home state. New York, where I'm coming from right now, of course. Illinois, New Jersey, and of course the great Commonwealth of Massachusetts, which is a bastion of blue liberalism. These are the states that folks in the United States are moving away from and into the red states, which is propelling a red state boom. Now, this is interesting, right? But it could also have major political ramifications if it holds for 2030, the next census. Because take a look here. If, in fact, the 2025 population shifts hold for the 2030 census, look at this. Look at the House seat shifts by state. Remember, of course, we apportion the number of House seats depending on the population in each state. If, in fact, the 2025 population shifts hold for 2030, states that Kamala Harris won, they would lose 7 seats in the United States House of Representatives. The states that Donald Trump won in 2024, they would gain 7 seats. Now, this isn't just about the House. There you go.
Imagine spending New Year's Eve with Harry Enton in Arizona.
My goodness.
That's a bucket list item. I guess my question would be, though, but how do we know what these people vote like?
I was just going to say that.
Right.
I was just going to say that.
What if they're all like Nashville experiences, all of these liberals moving there?
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
To not pay state tax.
I also disagree with Harry Enton on the we're always looking ahead. Not in MAGA world. MAGA World's still doing victory laps from 2024. Hell, Kash Patel just rated it Fulton County over the 2020 election.
Mm-hmm.
Republicans live in the past all the time. You think there's any Republican out there walking God's green earth right now even thinking about 2030? Much like some of them might not even know that 2026 is coming up this fall. I disagree with everything Harry Anton said.
They certainly didn't know that an election happened in a deep red district in Texas, huh?
So are we giving Jasmine Crockett a shot now?
No.
Okay.
0.0% chance she's
right.
going to win. 0.0% chance.
Just asking.
Yeah. Dawn, talk to us about conservative tours. Fight Club coming up in 10 minutes.
Hey.
We got to talk about the excitement that is building Portugal, Spain this spring. I hope you join me. Conservative Tours, Ken Chase, nobody does it better. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And after our last adventures in Europe, and I thank all of you who've signed up and we're so excited to go, but I would not recommend anybody else but Conservative Tours and Ken Chase. Fine dining, great wine, seaside villages. They really do. It takes your breath away. And all the camaraderie we share. You know, going to the different wineries and wine tastings in the last trips, so much fun. And we actually made friends with so many of you, and it's just a blast. 5738. Yes, that includes your nonstop flight from Philadelphia to Lisbon. This flight is almost full. Fine dining, great wines, picturesque Douro River Valley, 4-star hotels, the dining events galore. Portugal, Europe's best kept secret. I keep hearing that. So what are you waiting for? Private Portuguese tour escort, 10 days of our adventure. Step over the border into Galicia, Old World Spain, and then we fly home from Porto 10 days later. I hope you join me for the history, the cuisine, the camaraderie that we share, the unique beauty of the secret land, small but oh so impressive. Call toll-free 888-733-9494, conservativetours.com. If you scroll down and then you look for the Portugal, Spain trip, look for my name, Dawn Stenzel on WPHT, and you can see the full itinerary, which is incredible. Do this now. We're almost full, and I can't wait. Next spring, Portugal, Spain, conservativetours.com. I'll see you, Cafe Majestic in Porto. conservativetours.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Every man should have their health optimized. 14 Men's Health offers a unique approach to men's health, providing individualized solutions that address a wide range of critical issues. Dr. Michael Athanasios supports you with cardiovascular disease prevention, improvement in erectile dysfunction, testosterone replacement and enhancement, nutrition counseling, and weight control all in one place. Reduce the need for multiple appointments with different specialists. Visit 14menshealth.com. Make an appointment today for personalized health care. 14 Men's Health, with one doctor, one location, for life. 14menshealth.com.
For 100 years, Edelman's in Jenkintown has been the name families trust when it's time to sell gold, silver, and coins. A fourth-generation family-owned business built on fairness, honesty, and treating every customer with true respect. At Edelman's, you'll always get a clear, no-pressure offer. Their best offer first. Sell your gold jewelry, bullion, or coins with confidence at Edelman's. Visit edelmanscoins.com or call 215-572-6480. Edelman's, where fairness has been our family tradition for 100 years.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Don't miss the Education Show with Dom Giordano every Sunday morning at 5:30. Find out how you can help your child or grandchild succeed. Sponsored by New Hope Academy.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie.
Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Start the new year off on a healthier note by taking active liver supplements from New Nordic. Available online at Amazon, newnordicusa.com, or your local CVS, ShopRite, Meijer Grocery, or Wegmans.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:05, fourth and final hour on a Monday morning, a Mays Monday. Harry Mays with us for the cut sheet here on February 2, 2026, as we are just about 4 minutes out from the first Fight Club of the week.
Republican John Fetterman went on Fox News.
Good night, everybody.
And goes off on anti-ICE protesters.
Yeah.
Let's do this 27, Phil, if you will.
That's where I'm at. And now I was proud to join my friend Katie Britt from Alabama, and I was the Democratic co-sponsor for the Lakin Riley bill. So that was entirely appropriate too. Mm-hmm. I come from this as an absolute secure border Democrat here, and that's where we're at. Like, focus on the secure our border, deport all the criminals, and that we can figure out now. And I also say now, some of the agents wearing masks, I think primarily that's driven by people are going to dox those people. That's a serious concern too. Absolutely. They could target their families, and they are organizing these people to put their names out there. So don't ever dox people and target their families too.
One of the fun exercises we love to do, Harry, is playing clips of Chuck Schumer, Joe Biden, Bill Clinton from the 90s on, illegal immigration, Obama in 08, 09, 10, and then just compare it to what Trump is saying and asking, well, what has changed? We should take Trump out of the equation now and just play Fetterman in the last year and a half compared to Democrats of the past.
Yeah, he's making sense. That's why he's out.
Yeah.
He's out.
He's out. He's going to end up in the media.
Well, according to him, we played the clip last week. He's up like 14 points in the state of Pennsylvania.
Really? Yep.
But Dawn,
net approval.
Dawn brought up the point, which is absolutely true. Like, how many of those are Democrats? You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I'm sure he's not a favor in the Democrat Party right now. It's just
because he makes sense.
Yeah,
they're already they're going to primary. They've announced.
Yeah. Well,
they want to primary.
It's that kook it's the kook wing, right, Dawn? It's the
working party.
The working party.
Working
That's
families.
right. That's right. That kook
Who are
wing.
they going to run against him, Dawn? Do you know?
Rue Landau or whatever that woman's name is.
Exactly.
The one that just cut the ad that we had?
The ice out people. You know what I mean? Like, and like, Josh Shapiro is kind of flip-floppy on Fetterman too, because like I just heard recently over the weekend he was like no, I like John's but like he calls him out a lot. You know what I mean? So
you think Fetterman will lose?
Yes.
Really?
Oh yeah. He's not going to get through a primary.
I think he's in trouble.
Yeah,
he's in trouble.
Yeah, I agree
so,
with you.
To be proper, Rue Landau is a civil rights housing attorney. I believe she's a member of the LGBTQ plus community.
Thank you for being
public school
checks
parents.
a lot of boxes.
Yes.
Thank you for being proper, Don. I love you.
Member of Philadelphia City Council. She was one of two people who proposed all the ICE out style legislation that went to the full council last Thursday.
Remember, head on over to YouTube right now, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where we will have a Fight Club coming up in just a couple minutes. So make sure you're over there right now, youtube.com/@1210WPHT.
If that's true, and in fact he does lose, what do you think is the most likely landing spot? Television, running as an independent, or changing parties to a Republican?
Guys,
he'll be doing afternoon drive on 12:10.
Fetterman and Farish, weekdays from 3 to 6.
By the way, speaking of that, thank you, Harry, for that prop. Speaking of that, coming up this afternoon, 3 to 6, will be Sean Farish and Anna Hummel. So make sure you tune in for that.
Starting at 3.
3 to 6 p.m. this afternoon.
So let's just say that Fetterman was to walk away from politics today. Would you call Fetterman and see if he wants to audition?
No. He had a stroke, guys. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but he's not the greatest communicator in the world, right?
No, I know.
Yeah.
Not that I'm the best communicator, but he's certainly not.
You gave me morning drive, and I can't do run versus ran.
That's true.
All Fetterman has to do is give Farish a blow every 2 hours.
To be fair, if I would have known that you can't do run versus ran, I would have. I'm kidding.
By the way,
is that Farish's limit 2 hours?
Yeah, he needs to take a breath every 2 hours. So then we'll let Fetterman kill 90 seconds.
Potty break. Right?
Yeah. What were you going to say?
This morning, Rue Landau, Philadelphia City Council member who you just mentioned, was on CNN this morning a couple hours ago. So starting to make the regular rounds on television. Yep. They're getting her name out.
That's how it works.
Yep.
Speaking of Fetterman, your favorite senator, John Kennedy, was on one of the Sunday shows. And he was speaking nicely about what John Fetterman wears. I thought we were stop it. Didn't we just have conversations about him and how he needs to dress properly when he's on the Senate floor?
Yes.
Kennedy.
Yes. I think on the Senate floor you should be in a suit.
Well,
Other than that, I'm good with what he wears.
So now that he says stuff Kennedy likes, Kennedy supports him. Just ask him for a friend. Roll this.
These days. Well, Fetterman, I'm a big fan of Fetterman. We don't agree on everything. We don't agree on a lot, frankly. But number one, John Fetterman is what cool looks like. And number two, part of that is because he dresses like Adam Sandler.
There you go.
But he's a good man.
He dresses like
that's coming from somebody who doesn't always agree with him. But I know he's in good.
I think he looks like a mechanic that just raided a Carhartt outlet store. Is my vibe I get from Fetterman.
Wasn't this the party? Wasn't this the party that was insulting him because of what he wore on the Senate floor? Now he's what cool looks like.
Yeah.
Yep.
What are we doing? What are we doing
That's
here?
because he's making sense.
Well, no, you're right, Harry. If he was, if he was an ice out guy.
Right,
they'd be bringing up letters to impeach him.
Improper sweatshirt.
But you know what though, he cuts through the noise is what Fetterman does. Both on his independent thinking and
his appearance.
Yeah,
it's a lot like yours truly in Morning Drive. You don't see me coming.
It's like
in
a
here
brand
wearing a
It's
suit.
like a brand now.
Yeah, all these guys that want to do radio shows in with fake teeth and all this other happy horse crap.
It makes them think that people will take me seriously because I wear a suit.
Right.
I wear a suit.
Right. I'll come in here with flip flops. As long as
Who are we talking about?
You.
About me, Harry. It's about me. Haven't you learned that yet?
Yes.
Right, Stanslin, the millennial. Me.
Me.
Kennedy also talked about affordability. I will get to Fight Club in 1 second, so everybody just hold your horses.
We didn't include Fetterman in the questioning earlier about a football game and a beer. The hell was Shapiro? The only Democrat you would probably want to sit down and watch a ball game with is Fetterman.
Yeah, you're right.
He would DoorDash like Wawa to your house.
Do you actually think Fetterman is a football fan? I don't.
He's a Steeler guy, isn't he?
He's got to be a Steeler fan.
I think he's a Steeler fan.
Yeah.
I could see Fetterman being into football.
Sure.
Yeah, I think he is a
I don't need his analysis on the game, but I mean, I could see him, sitting down and enjoying a ball game. Sure.
All right, John Kennedy on affordability. Roll this.
Do you think that the Justice Department needs to just pull this Jerome Powell subpoena to try to get the show on the road and address some of those affordability concerns that are kind of flashing warning lights for the midterms?
Well, look, I think that poll was correct.
Okay.
When moms and dads lie to have them sleep at night and they can't, they're not lying there, as the Democrats think, worrying about whether a man can breastfeed. They're worried about the cost of living.
Yep.
They're tired of having to sell blood plasma to go to the grocery store. They're tired of the increases in their housing costs and their insurance. I mean, I could go on and on. And it needs to be addressed, and I've encouraged the president to address it. And it's not enough to tell the American people not to believe their own lying checkbooks. Mm-hmm. They know about their personal finances. Is the president responsible for the remaining inflation? No, he helped get inflation down from 9% to roughly 3%. But it's still not enough. And
it wasn't 9% when Biden left office. It was 2.9%.
Senator Thune this, my good
No, he's
friend,
referring to the peak of it.
Yeah, but it was 2022.
Right.
Biden brought it from 9% down to 3%.
Well, don't tell people that.
Prices, and we can do it.
It's just nice to see a Republican like Kennedy admitting that a poll is accurate that skews negatively or reflects negatively on a Republican. I mean, look, I went yesterday after my baptism. We went to this diner.
Not you. Wait, your baptism?
Yes. My sister's baptism.
Yeah.
He was finally baptized.
My niece Amelia.
He's saved.
And no, I was baptized which by the way, what's the appropriate age? Because they didn't even dunk her. I was hoping they would just, do like they just drop her in the water and
they
just do this little
she's a baby.
They dab some water on her.
What is wrong with you?
I like it in third world.
You
You ever see the videos in third world country where they just drop them into the pool? They pull them
What
up.
videos are you watching?
You've never seen baptisms in
They
other
don't do that
countries?
to babies.
Yes,
They do that to adults. Like when these phony baloney NFL guys, are saved. You know what I mean? Like they dunk them in water.
That's what I was
You're not
hoping.
going to drown a baby.
Who was the girl that drowned in the tub? Anyway, so I was so surprised. We went to this diner. And I swear to God, there was not an item on the menu that cost more than $11.99. It felt like pricing from 2004. There was no $17 burger and fries or $16 for a jar. Like everything was $9, $10, and this wasn't breakfast. These were like sizable, big portions for lunch. And my point being, John Kennedy's right. Nobody goes to bed thinking about how a man can become a woman. They sit there and say, "How can I pay my Pico bill?"
Where'd you go? The Coop?
No, someplace in Emmaus. Okay. It was good though. Right. But yeah, he's right.
Lehigh Valley.
Yeah.
And I think Poly Market's actually a little low right now. Poly Market has it like around 75%. If I had to guess right now, I think it's like 95% that Democrats are going to win the midterms.
Yes, we do Fight Club now at 9:18. You're correct.
Yes.
Dr. Field.
Everything is about or ish on this show.
All right, let's do this.
Kayal and Company Fight Club, where talk of the Melania movie and the Epstein files equal fights. By the way, we may not win a Grammy, but at least our fights aren't auto-tuned like the Grammys. To quote the great Snoop Doggy Dogg, the Grammys. And fights equal rating.
Called him Snoop Doggy Dogg.
You got knocked the out, man. We are going to knock you out.
Fight Club! On this Amaze Monday.
By the way, too, we're not eligible for an Emmy, but we should be eligible, and we should get a Marconi before this thing crashes and burns one day. How have we not been nominated for a Marconi? How's that possible? I see one more damn article written about Sid Rosenberg or Clay Travis. I'm going to have my head explode. Can the industry start paying attention to other high-performing shows?
They have better publicists.
Ah, jeez. Every New York show. Oh, Christ. Go away. I just hate New York. I hate it with an unbridled passion.
Me too.
Just give them the Greenland.
How do you think I feel when the entire industry is just like in awe
The same
of what
four
WABC is doing. Like, give me a break.
God.
And in sports, it's the fan.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith said this. Sid Rosenberg said that. Sean Hannity did this. The same four things. You lazy hacks.
It's almost like Mr. Catsimatidis, who's a billionaire, promotes his product.
How about somebody write something about Larry's show or something on that other station, WOR, every day, the WABC.
Yeah.
Oh.
Catsimatidis.
Same thing in this city. I'm so tired of hearing about KYW and WIP. Go away. I could fart and get a 20 share on that station.
That is true. Wow. You're absolutely true.
That is true.
That is true.
I really do. I am so glad we have a YouTube so that we can sit there and go up against all these high-powered FMs and say, in this measurement, we can match you stride for stride. So you should be grateful and thankful that we're stuck on AM. They'll be coming for you. I'm ready. This is it. I'm ready.
Oh,
I feel great about February. Dry January's over. I'm having a cocktail tonight.
I was going to ask you, Harry, did you imbibe yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Well, I quit after 28 days. I only did 28 days.
It was Harry's leap month.
Yeah. The extra 3 days I had no interest in.
How's that diet? How's that diet coming, Kale?
I had a gyro and fries yesterday at the diner.
A gyro?
Yep.
That's what you call them?
Yeah, I know, Euro.
Lamb? Wait. You got a gyro from a diner?
Really? The Greeks own diners.
What are you? What? Oh, God.
Well, where do you go? Oh, you go to Arby's?
Arby's?
Arby's has gyros now.
You go to like a halal place or something like that. Something where it's
authentic.
Thank you.
Like a good food truck.
Authentic.
What do you mean it's not authentic? The diner's owned by Greeks. They got the big.
I used to get the gyros from the food trucks.
I hear how you said that. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at that.
It was a little too cold to sit outside for a food truck.
All right, it is now 9:20. We are 10 minutes late for this damn segment. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Nick's complaining about other radio stations. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. This was submitted by Robert. Robert, thank you, my friend. This is outside of a Wendy's or something like that. I'm not sure. Some sort of fast food establishment. Is it an Arby's?
It's an Arby's.
Oh yeah,
we have the meats.
It looks like it's there's a Shell gas station next to it. Lovely place. Okay. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. My friend 91LSXer says the American dream is moving away from places like this.
Yes.
Roll this, Phil.
All because the drive-thru's closed.
Anytime you see a group of people like this,
look at those
Look
thighs.
at that. Look at those.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God, those thighs.
There's a show.
What does Rooney call Chris Christie? Fatty McThunder biscuits?
Yep. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Uh-oh, boy. No hair pulling, though.
Oh, man.
Oh,
they're squaring up. They're squaring up. Now there's a hair pulling. Everybody just filming.
This must have been in the summer.
Yeah.
I hate seeing people fight.
Uh-oh, look at, man.
This is courtesy of TV Street Fights TV.
Yeah.
Or no, Texas Street Fights TV.
Oh, it's Texas.
Yeah, you see the TX?
Yeah, there's some boobage, but it's been blurred out.
It's a hot summer night in Houston.
This was that District Trump one by 17 points.
It's well played.
Uh-oh.
Harry with the comment of the day. See what happens when Trump's not on the ballot?
Yeah.
Yep.
Your local Arby's goes to hell.
I think that might be a Wendy's, though. I think you're right, Stocker.
Yeah, it does.
Well, gas is $2.79 there. Yeah.
It's over now.
Well, look at those thighs.
I know.
You just stopped filming?
It's over now.
He loves those thighs.
That might be the biggest set of thighs I've ever seen on a
TV. Thick thighs. Thick thighs.
Oh, here we go. See, there's always more, guys. There's always more. They don't just stop filming.
Wow.
And nobody can understand a word that's being said. It's just, look at this girl. She's out cold.
My.
She's out cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is bad.
Ring the bell. Ring the bell.
Ring the damn bell.
Throw the towel in, Paulie.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm still wilding out as my boobies are out. Where's my Joy Reid clip at?
Wow.
Give me a little joy here.
They're kicking their boobies down the street.
Exactly.
man.
Yeah, and they're wearing bonnets.
Yeah.
That's a bonnet brawl. Bonnet brawls and boobs.
YouTube.com/at1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Make sure you're hitting that subscribe button. Thank you, everybody who came over to see that. Robert with a good submission today. Long, I like that. A little bit of downtime in it. It was like the intermission.
Yeah, we should have had the ring girl go around with the card.
Yeah, Nick, we should take a break and then come back on the other side because I have a ton more.
More cut sheet. We got Almquist. Philip will be in here, in about 20 minutes or so with Today in Music History. Harry sticks around for a little bit. We'll be back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
At PJ Fitzpatrick, you don't have to pick between affordability and quality. You can get American-made windows that are beautiful, affordable, and energy efficient. Plus, you can trust PJ Fitzpatrick with their 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. You can have it all. Visit trustpj.com today for a free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Veneria is and has been my dentist also. And doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to him, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret. We're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Veneria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Veneria's office does everything. Dr. Veneria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When was the last time you watched your home movies? Disasters strike unexpectedly. Every year, American families lose the one thing they'd run back into a burning building for, their family's memories. Hi, I'm Nick.
And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box to help save your family's most important recorded moments so you don't have to worry.
Load Legacy Box with your old movies, film reels, and shoeboxes of photos.
We work our digitizing magic, converting those memories right to the cloud so they're safe and accessible forever.
It's fast, we always send your originals back, and it's done right here in the USA.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box. Better Homes and Garden, Real Simple, and Inc. magazine are all talking about Legacy Box.
New York Times columnist David Pogue says, have them digitized. I wish I'd done it sooner. Take action. Save your family's memories today with Legacy Box.
Go to legacybox.com/value to get an incredible 50% off your Legacy Box. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off while supplies last. legacybox.com/value.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's ruffgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. After my husband died, the last thing I wanted to think about was money. Ethos made it affordable to get life insurance. Signing up was fast and 100% online. I knew that I could pay our mortgage and have food in the fridge. I could focus on my kids. No one ever tells you how much you're going to depend on that policy. I am so grateful we had coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This year, flavor doesn't walk. It runs wild. At P.F. Chang's, we're charging into the year of the horse with bold new wok-fired dishes like pork belly bao buns and refreshing cocktails like the Midnight Gallop. P.F. Chang's beloved red envelope tradition returns, adding a surprise element to every visit during the Lunar New Year. Each guest receives a red envelope revealing a special offer redeemable on a future visit. Celebrate the Lunar New Year with flavor that runs wild at P.F. Chang's. Valid for dine-in only while supplies last. Details at pfchangs.com.
Edelman's Coins, Philadelphia's local bullion dealer. Edelman'sCoins.com. Don't miss the Education Show with Dom Giordano every Sunday morning at 5:30. Find out how you can help your child or grandchild succeed. Sponsored by New Hope Academy.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you need a roofer that you can trust to do the job right.
That's why at Emmons, we're not just another contractor. We're your neighbors who've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and superior customer service.
Well, take it from me. Whether it's a roof repair or a full replacement, siding, windows, or doors, Emmons delivers long-lasting protection and peace of mind.
The most expensive project is the one you do twice, so call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Kayal and Company, Monday morning with Today in Music History fast approaching, followed by Dawn's Big Three and the Dawn Show coming up at the top of the hour as the cut sheet rolls on. Harry Mays is with us. You know, X is an awful... I'm so glad this past weekend that I was barely on social media. The top three trends on X right now are Death to America, The Big Game, and Punxsutawney Phil. It's unbelievable. And then Kurt, who's usually a good tweeter, says Biden did not bring inflation down. He ran the economy so deep into the ground that inflation slowed because nobody could afford the price of goods. As your purchasing power is gutted, the prices will find a new high ceiling and inflation will drop as a result. To which, Kurt, I never said that Biden brought inflation down from 9.1%.
I did. Because if you look over...
Right. What I said was that Trump didn't bring it down from 9.1% either.
If you look over his term and like winners, you know, write the history books. If you look in his term, it was at 9.1% or whatever that astronomical it was in 2022.
Yeah.
When he left office, it was 2.9%. Now, how that happened doesn't really matter. He brought it down. You know what I mean? So, like, for you to say that it was not, for Kennedy to say that it was 9% and Trump, like, it's just, it's wrong.
Trump was a citizen at that point. He wasn't in office.
It went from 2.9% to 2.9%. It's gone nowhere. The inflation number has gone nowhere in a year. Nowhere.
This is why I don't look at the YouTube chat, because I actually
think... But it hasn't gone up.
Right. By the way, have our likes gone up?
Let me see here.
Yeah, while you're looking. Yeah. It's like, I swear... People are in the chat or on X, and they hear 1 out of every 8 words in your argument.
It's radio, dude. Come on.
Right.
That's why I don't... No.
Are you new here?
They have their own thing going on in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. It's a whole other world.
Yeah.
I
got threatened.
It's like a community.
I got threatened earlier. Somebody was like, anywhere, anytime. Like I'm like, what are we in high school? You're threatening me.
How silly.
Are you threatening me?
Yeah.
Rando on YouTube. You just sit there and listen, okay, pal?
Debacle.
You just sit there and listen, all right? How about that?
But Nick, you said the big game is trending on X?
Yeah, the big game, Punxsutawney Phil and Death to America.
I haven't been less enthused
me neither.
about a Super Bowl in my life.
I know.
I'm trying to find a way to get excited for it.
I know, me
because
too.
I know this is it. This is it until August.
Right.
Yeah. Thankfully, I don't got to talk about it. I kind of want to bet the Patriots, though, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I'm going to as well.
What's the line right now?
Seattle's like a 4.5-point favorite.
4.5 somewhere. Yeah.
Wow.
Just don't think Drake.
They started. It was higher than that, and it came down.
I don't think Drake May can play any worse than he's already played in the playoffs. And Sam Darnold can't play any better, so I kind of feel like the Patriots might be the pick. But
you mean former Jet Sam Darnold?
Boy, it's rough. If you're a Jet, you're either going to see Mike Vrabel and the Patriots.
That's amazing.
Or Sam Darnold, the former Jet.
It really is amazing.
I would advise all Jets fans, just watch Bad Bunny and that's it.
Isn't Phil Almquist a Jet?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
he is.
Or Phil.
So ICE protesting is still going on. A Seattle middle school teacher starts crying after a bunch of her students ditched class to protest ICE.
Oh, I'm assuming all the grades are there. Everybody's got a straight A, right?
Guys, can I just say this? These are middle school kids. Middle school kids. And she's acting, this is cut for Phil. And she's acting like this is like they're Rosa Parks.
Yep.
They just want to get out of class.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, are you slow? Are you dumb? Like, what is wrong with you?
Possibly.
Oh, my God. It's such a civil rights, and it's like, oh, you're a dope. Roll this.
Yeah. When you're that age, you're just looking to get out of school.
Yes, amen.
I don't know why it's making me so emotional.
Because you're an idiot.
Oh, God.
I guess because, being here in Seattle and being a teacher here in North Seattle specifically.
And they're predominantly white.
Exactly.
There's not
Epicenter
a
of woke.
lot of Latino teachers at my school specifically, and seeing our community and the community I teach, and being so supportive. It's really heartwarming. But
Middle school. I have no idea what's happening.
Middle school kids.
Wow.
Middle school kids.
Like 8th grade, right?
Yeah. Everything that's going on in this administration.
They would protest. They would walk out to get pizza on the menu every day. Come on. Give me a break with this. This.
Yeah.
No, I want to say a word. I can't. This moron.
She's probably their favorite teacher.
Oh, God. She stinks.
Did I interpret?
You loves her.
Yeah, you got a little AOC vibe to her there.
Oh,
she had some cleavage working.
Yeah.
Wow.
Take that red lipstick off, sweetie. You look like a whore.
Such a
What's
prude.
wrong with that?
Listen to me. I sound like I'm 80 years
yeah,
old.
you're like
Take
nine.
that lipstick off.
Dude, there is no way you're topping this performance today this week. Whatever you're on, run it on replay.
It's all
the rest of the
downhill
week.
from here.
Take that lipstick off, you trollop.
So I wanted to make sure I had this
That's
correct.
a great word.
It is.
Trollop.
We need to
Trollop.
We need to make trollop great again.
Yes.
Sorry, Nick.
Trump is signaling the de-escalation of ICE operations in Minnesota. And I saw the Truth Social post, but I just wanted to make sure I have this correct. And I just Googled it, and Axios has a story on it in which it seems like, and I'm trying to find the exact quote here in the Axios story, that Trump is going to scale. If you don't want ICE there, they'll withdraw, I think is kind of the theme. If I'm interpreting that correctly, and Dawn, if you're on Truth, if you can find the actual post, that would be great. Because I would actually be really irritated by this as a Trump supporter. Like, I voted for deportations and illegal immigrants, whether they are just here illegally, which is a crime, or criminal offenses. Like, I'm not Trump. I think the vibe is basically, well, if you don't want us here to help you out, you're on your own. No.
Right.
No, I did not vote for that. I voted for you to hold the line, sir.
But how does what happens in Minneapolis affect you?
Well, it doesn't affect me.
I just want it enforced here where I live.
Well, I want it enforced everywhere for a safer country for everybody. But obviously, I don't want people being raped and murdered and killed. And then the secondary thing is, I don't want people voting Democrat that don't have a right to vote in the first place. Like, that's what this is all about. I mean, and probably the same thing with Trump. It's like, yeah, of course you want the bad people out for crime, but also you don't want these people voting against you and stacking the deck against you.
Well, he's probably going to lose Minnesota anyway.
Well, yeah, but still.
Probably.
Because you create a precedent then Los Angeles or New York or Chicago or Boston say, boy, if we just raise hell for a month, Trump will eventually tap out. No, I don't want that. No.
Well, how about this one? The Chloe Day School in New York held an anti-ICE protest at school where kindergartners held an anti-ICE and anti-Trump signs. Kindergartners.
I know.
I mean,
It's just sad.
Are we just indoctrinating everybody now? Is that what we do? I mean,
freaking kindergartners.
How old are you when you're in kindergarten?
5. My son's in kindergarten.
Yeah.
He's 5.
Yeah.
5 and
maybe
6.
6.
Yeah.
5 and 6. Yes.
5 and 6.
This is. I won't.
Well, if you get held back like Nick did.
I won't listen.
Hey, I'll tell you what. That extra year of 11th grade really paid off on the football field here.
I will not listen to this radio station when my son is in the car with me, just because I don't want him to know about any of this stuff yet. None of it. And here these teachers are. Oh, this is disgraceful. Roll this.
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Canton. I am the director here at the Chloe Day School here in Harlem, New York. As today is a national day of protest for all the violent things that we're seeing happening across our city, here at the Chloe Day School, we learn about service and acts of service from Martin Luther King. And so to end our month of service, it's too cold outside for us to go outside and protest. Our teachers cannot walk off the job and leave our children unsupervised. So today, we decided in solidarity, we will support all those who are out protesting against the violence that we see and the harm that we see happening to our friends. So some of our friends are going to share how they feel about what's happening and what they want to see.
Can we just pause it and stop it right there? She's wearing a T-shirt that says, "Dear ancestors, I understand the assignment." No, you obviously don't understand the assignment because this should
What
not
exactly
be.
does that mean?
This should not be in
She
a
doesn't
curriculum for a teacher.
She's another idiot.
Another activist. All right, go ahead.
Wow.
No, roll it.
Harm that we see. So Sahad, how do you feel about what's
sweet little kid.
I feel all of it. Right, and how do you feel
Oh
when
my
you
God.
felt earlier?
I feel angry
Because
This makes
you
my
don't
heart
like
hurt.
to see what?
I don't like to see people are hurt or taken away from their family.
Right, and so
No, this infuriates me, guys.
Meanwhile, these kids are probably slapping each other all day long.
No, they're sweet.
Rubbing their boogers on
Rubbing
one another.
boogers on each other, stealing crayons.
Faith, Mariama, and Raya.
I'd pull my kid right out.
Tell people.
Stop hurting people.
And what do we want to say as a school?
Follow the law. Yeah, like a mom back there with the apron on. Yeah, like a jumbo yellow crown.
Our words are strong. Kindness is free. Let's do the right thing.
Let's do.
Look, guys, I'm all for teaching kindness.
Sure.
And
Yes.
caring and respect for, like, that is absolutely, you should be teaching that. But what are we doing
Not
here?
with ICE as the backdrop.
What are we
Indoctrinating.
doing? What are
That's
we
what we're
doing
doing.
here?
You're right, Don. That's what
Yep.
it is. That's
This
exactly
is-
what it is.
This is disgraceful.
How could it be defined as anything but indoctrination?
It's bad enough the middle school kids doing the walkout and, their dopey teacher crying because she thinks it's some Rosa Parks movement.
Yeah.
This is straight up awful.
I know I'm the youngest on the show.
It's abuse.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's abuse.
But I'm an old 42 because I'm going to be
Yeah.
dead in 18 years. So
Absolutely.
I'm like 70% of the way through my life.
42.
Right.
42 going on 70.
Right. I should be on the 9th hole, but I'm really on the 14th green right now.
Yeah,
I would love to be on the 14th green, to be honest.
You're well
right now.
into the back nine.
That's right. I don't remember any of my teachers at any level ever bringing politics
I agree with you.
from the real world into the classroom.
I agree with you.
Not in middle school, elementary school, junior high school, or high school. I mean,
did.
The
High
only
school-
thing I think I ever saw politically, and it wasn't even political at the time, was we had TVs on when 9/11 happened my senior year.
High school was different. High school was different, and it should be different. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fine with high school, having poli-sci and all that stuff. Like, I'm fine with all that.
Sure.
But this is ridiculous.
I'm trying to think. So 1996, so that was kindergarten. That would have been for me 1990. I mean, I didn't hear anything about the Gulf War.
About him, Don.
I know.
Nobody talked about the Clinton
But it
Monica
depends on where
Lewinsky
you
thing when
were.
I was in middle school.
Yeah, but to Harry's point, it depends on where you lived. This is regional. So if you're on the West Coast or the East Coast, going back generations, you've probably had some indoctrination infused into your classroom. Okay. But if you are in the middle of the country, let's say, or more, places where maybe they're more purple or red, then you probably don't have it because it would not be tolerated.
Yeah.
So I think it's not really generational.
Really?
It's geographical.
So you think this type of stuff was done on the West Coast in the 80s, the 90s, the 70s?
I know it was.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I mean,
it's been going on.
The Lehigh Valley is no Republican red bed of, conservatism. I mean, it's a mix of everything. I just don't recall anything that ever happened big time in news or politics ever permeating its. Yeah,
were you paying attention?
Yeah, a great attention span.
No, I do think it's just geographical. So but definitely East Coast and West Coast. They've been seeing this for generations. 100%, as Greg would say.
It's just so annoying. Dawn, I know you have this coming up. You have you said you have Beth Ann Rossica?
Not today. I saw her yesterday at the Broad and Liberty event. But we will be talking with Dr. Mary Mass upcoming, and that's about the first landmark case of one of the things we'll talk about, this huge win for a so-called trans student, a girl who was pressured, according to a jury, that gave her a multi-million-dollar settlement. So that's among the things we'll talk about.
She has a new column up on Broad and Liberty as of 2 days ago with Shapiro, with school choice and girls and men in sports. It's just amazing, too, because, Greg, you sent me this yesterday from the New York Post. Grades for Gen Z in the toilet. Is it any wonder why Gen Z or my daughter's group is
that story?
They're Gen Alpha.
We should really do a deep dive on that, because honestly, that is frightening. Yeah. The fact of Gen Z, which is 97 to 2010.
Yep.
They are on pace to be the first generation in decades, Harry, to be dumber than the generation before them, meaning test scores, meaning reading, all of that stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
And they're saying that, and what's worse is that their confidence is that they think they're the smartest people in the room.
Right.
Yeah.
So they're dumber.
What occurred during that time period?
Yeah.
Social media.
The smartphone.
It's
my sons.
It's social media. It's social media. They're dumber because their brains are being rewired by the stupid device that we all stare at 88 hours a day.
Percent of our day.
Yeah, but I think it obviously this has to do with where you were when the pandemic struck. I mean, that's 15 days. That's what I was the Broad and Liberty event yesterday with the new documentary. And so there's no question in my mind that there was learning loss. And so depending on your school, I mean, here in Philadelphia, remember that with the shutdowns here? The kids were, first of all, even when they said they were going to have the virtual learning, nobody had Wi-Fi. Nobody had a tablet. I mean, they lost years. And then we had a ton of missing kids. Remember that story that we went through? So the years that these kids have missed, and you cannot make it up. That's the critical thing that they say, well, can they make this up with math, reading? No.
Think about my kids are
damaged.
Technically Gen Alpha. They were born in 2014, so they're just outside of Gen Z. They now have laptops, even post-pandemic. There's no such thing as textbooks anymore. Everything's on the laptop. They don't get homework. They're in middle school, and I get it. Some people argue that it's better for them not to. They have enough time while they're in school to do it. My girls have a thing called Trojan Time, which is the Wissahickon School District. Their nickname is the Trojans. They get like a homework period. But I looked at my wife yesterday because we were going.
I had Trojan Time too in high school.
Well, yeah, but it was for her pleasure.
Ribbed
for her liking. We're driving up to my sister's baptism, and Kristen pulls up the girls' latest grades, and they both have straight A's right now, so I'm happy. And I said, speaking of that, when's the last time you guys had homework? Because I don't pay attention if they're doing homework. That's not it's the wife handles that.
Oh, God.
That's her job. Yeah. And we don't do homework. I'm like, how is this possible? We have a lot of kids, and my girls are. I'm being serious. Like, I'm blessed that my girls have straight A's. They didn't fall behind during the pandemic, and Nashville had their own little shutdown as well. But we have these kids. We talk about these stories. They're a year and a half or a grade and a half behind in reading and math, and we're not doing homework. They should be doing everything imaginable to accelerate it to get them up to speed, so that if you're in 8th grade, you're reading at an 8th grade level, not a 6th grade level. I don't know. That's just the way I see it. But then again, I'm not a part of the teachers union.
All right, well, we should stop here because I have a ton more to get to, but, it's only Monday, so we have the rest of the week to do this. But, Harry, are you cool to stick around?
Yes.
All right.
It's only Monday. I don't know about you, but I'm shot. I feel like it's Friday already. What the hell of a show that was. Where did the time go? All right. We'll come back, and we'll get Today in Music History from 1/3 of the musical snob elitists, Phil Almquist, in Today in Music History. Stay there.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand, so make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Have you been thinking about doing a Roth conversion, but the upfront taxes are holding you back? Welcome to Rothright. We can show you how to significantly reduce taxes on a conversion, potentially saving hundreds of thousands, even millions in taxes over your lifetime. A Roth conversion will give you tax-free income, eliminate required minimum distributions, and leave a tax-free estate for your heirs. Call 855-415-ROTH. That's 855-415-ROTH. Or visit Rothright.com. Accredited investors only. Rothright is not a financial advisory firm. Consult with a tax professional before making any financial decision.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, family trusted since 1973.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Down the stretch we come. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, Greg, Harry, Phil, and Jimmy. Dawn's Big Three coming up here in just a few moments. Harry Mays will participate. But before that, fresh off of a disheartening hockey performance that he attended in person and dealing with weekend producers who do not know how to return things to how they found it and make Phil's job more difficult on a Monday morning.
What happened?
Things just got moved around.
Well, Dawn's studio's never in the way she left it either.
No, that's true, but it was not that studio. It was mine.
It's a mess. It's a mess in here too.
What are they doing over the
I
weekend?
don't know.
We need to have secret cameras placed in here.
People are eating. There's food all over.
Yeah. Well, the one time Greg had about 15 cups in there for the weekend producers, and no one cleaned. I don't know.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Exactly. Dom leaves everything perfect. No issues with that.
Yeah.
And of course, we know Zioli never would come in here anymore, so there's nobody else that could screw up with Dom left. So, yeah, it's beautiful. All right, what occurred today in music history?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, February 2nd, we celebrate the birthdays of Ben Mize from the Counting Crows, who's 55, Ross Valerie from Journey, who's 77, and Graham Nash, who's now 84. We also lost Sid Vicious in 79, and Billy Henderson from the Spitters in 2007. Singles include Oliver's Army by Elvis Costello in 79, and Jesse's Girl by Rick Springfield in 81. Album include Give Me Back My Bullets by Skinner in 76, System of a Down's debut in 2000, and A Trick of a Tale by Genesis in 76. Also in 73, the TV show The Midnight Special premiered on NBC. In 63, the Beatles began their first British tour. In 2004, CBS apologized for his halftime show involving Janet Jackson. In 59, Buddy Holly and Richie Valens of the Big Bopper appeared in Clear Lake, Iowa. In 68, Jethro Tull played their first show under their new name. In 56, the Coasters signed with Atlantic Records. And in 76, the King met the Greatest for the first time in Vegas.
God.
Only 238 more facts to go. But lastly, on this day in 93, Willie Nelson settled his $17 million tax debt with the IRS by paying them $9 million in cash and assets already seized, including sales from his album, The IRS Tapes, Who Will Buy My Memories? For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Lundquist.
Harry, quick question for you.
Hey.
Oliver's
Yes.
Army, the best Elvis Costello song?
No.
No.
Wow.
No,
I like Allison better than that. And that's
you
a
like
slow one.
That is a slow one.
Yeah, that's
Peace,
a
Love, and
slow one.
Understanding.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah.
So Sid Vicious
How
died in
about-
1979.
Yep,
huh?
79.
Yeah. I mean, listening to all those rockers turning into their 80s, that's depressing.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
It really is.
Yeah. Sid Vicious, the wrestler,
Trick of the
died last
tail.
year.
Oh,
Oh God. Your facts are just. I just want to hit you sometimes. I really do.
The line wraps around the block.
Hey.
All right, Dawn Stensland, your show begins in 2 minutes, but right now we start with the Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
It's going to be.
What the hell is happening here?
Woo!
What is happening?
Wow.
We got a
There
new
we
bet
Jam
for
it.
Dawn?
There we go.
Little-
No, I don't know
little
what that
jam
was.
over here.
Can we fix this boys thing? All right. Sorry, Dawn.
We are sponsored today, which, by the way, the high today, 33 degrees.
Wow.
Woohoo! We're back to normal temps.
Wow.
Going to feel like a heat wave.
Heat wave hair.
balmy.
Piazza Auto Group, thank you for sponsoring our Big Three. So let's get right to it. Number one, TSA new rules. Heads up, air travelers in the USA. Beginning this week, if you do not have real ID, you pay $45 extra. Yes, it's known as the new TSA Confirm ID fee. It actually went into effect officially yesterday, but today, beginning of the work week, here we are. TSA, they accept real ID or your passport, pretty much those. Otherwise, without compliant forms of ID, travelers, you'll be required to verify your ID through a biometric or biographic system before you are allowed to pass through a TSA checkpoint. So you can use a valid U.S. passport, passport card, or military ID. That would allow you to avoid the new $45 TSA Confirm ID fee if you don't have the real ID. Otherwise, you pay, and this is applying to travelers 18 plus without what they're calling a compliant ID. So biographic system. So in other words, they'll have to take you through. I mean, if you don't have this, allow a lot of extra time because they got to take, you know, your facial, your eye, your, you know, fingerprints, whatever, to try to get that all recorded.
They're going to force you and beat you into submission to do it. They're either going to make it a pain in the ass for you, or they're going to tax you, aka the $45. Or you could just take the pain in the butt and just do it and get it done. I got it done. But
I got it done.
Don't you find it interesting that the objective of the Real ID Act of 2005 is to improve national security, yet we still allow people to not provide ID to vote? So it's interesting what the ID requirements are to travel, but when it comes to voting,
right.
Not
Anything
necessarily
goes.
needed. Anything goes.
Yeah.
Does anybody here have does everybody here have their real ID?
I do.
I don't.
I do.
I don't.
But I have a passport.
It
I have
doesn't.
both.
It doesn't matter though, does it? Do you still need the real ID though, right?
One or the
so,
other, right?
So I'm
Either or,
fine
either
to
or.
travel with my passport for now. But this is their next phase. So I wonder if eventually they're going to say everybody must have a real ID.
I don't like this at all. I'm on record saying I don't like this at all.
I don't think anybody does.
No.
Because you're worried about
Yeah, what are you worried about?
privacy rights.
Surveillance.
Just another way for the government to get their mooching hands in
your business,
in my business.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm all for IDs. Yes, people need IDs.
Yeah.
Like IDs to vote. Like I'm not against any of that. I'm against like this new form of ID. I just I don't like it. You know, it's too. I think it's too easy to like forge and too easy to, and I know they say it's the opposite, but it's too easy for them to get information from you.
Well, where do we draw the line? Real IDs, surveillance going into grocery stores with biometrics.
Yesterday or over the weekend at Lincoln Financial Field, walking in, everywhere you walk in, they take your facial recognition. They have a big screen and it shows up there. And, you know, everywhere you go nowadays, they're getting your biometric info.
Yeah.
Grocery store, like you're saying.
Wegmans.
Yeah,
you know,
we talked about it in New York.
We did that story in New York. And by the way, when asked for comment about the Wegmans here in this area, there was no comment.
Oh.
So
it's coming.
Yeah.
Just wait for it.
I'm telling you.
Wait for it.
Wait, what are we talking about here?
So
with
Wegmans does this this thing where you walk into Wegmans, they take a
scan of your face.
A scan of your face.
Oh, really?
And they have all kinds of information on you. Yep.
Now, the only thing they said, Harry, was, well, we don't do the retinal eye scan. So that was part of their comment. But they were posting us, this show, and us here at WPHT because we talked about it. So that was amongst the whatever leadership, apparently.
Don't worry, it's not coming to Aldi. They don't have it in the budget.
That's a good point.
Hey, number
You're safe,
two.
Nick.
Hey, number two, you're not safe from, the end of winter. Groundhog Day, the annual ceremony, which is held, of course, on this, the second day of February, taking place in front of thousands of spectators this morning. Gobbler's Knob in Punxsutawney, Pennsylvania. What did the famous groundhog see? Well, let's go live to the scene with our own reporter, Phil Connors.
Once a year, the eyes of the nation turn to this tiny hamlet in western Pennsylvania to watch a master at work. The master? Punxsutawney Phil, the world's most famous weatherman, the groundhog, who, as legend has it, can predict the coming of an early spring. So I guess the question we have to ask ourselves today is, does Phil feel lucky?
It is my job this February 2 to look to the skies and report back to you that there is a shadow here on my ground.
Can we
6 more weeks
Ooh.
of winter?
Can we-
This is one time where television really fails to capture the true excitement
Good job,
of a
Dad.
large squirrel
By the way,
predicting the weather.
can we be done with this stupid little tradition we do?
I'm actually done with Bill Murray in general, but I got to deal with him again next week when the Pebble Beach Pro-Am begins and he's out there golfing on the PGA
It's
Tour.
in 2 weeks.
Or 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks,
Yeah, Harry and I in our previous life, we used to have a groundhog that would come out and tell us that there's 6 more weeks of bad sports radio.
Yes.
By the way,
Yes.
all of these people that are on this, that get together and do this, they should be on some watch list, I think.
Yeah.
Like,
Are they in the
look at
Epstein
them.
files?
Dressed up like they're.
Yeah.
God, weird.
Well, thank
They're
you.
on some list.
Dan Borowski's been working hard to put together that compilation, but there's more.
More.
Let's go behind the scenes yet again with Phil Connors.
This is pitiful. 1,000 people.
Amen.
Freezing their butts off waiting to worship a rat. What a hype.
Exactly.
Not like they used to mean something in this town. They used to pull the hog out and they used to eat it.
Thanks, Dan Borowski.
This is pitiful.
Yes.
Number
Was that
three.
Andy McDowell?
It was.
Yes.
Yeah, and Chris
Yeah,
Elliott.
She looked good.
Yeah.
She looked good.
She looked
Andy
great.
McDowell and Chris Elliott.
Oh, yeah.
Harry's high school crush.
1991? 92?
College crush.
Yes.
When was
Early
this?
90s, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember when this movie was.
Number 3, String Band Association World Title for the first time since 1901 in Philadelphia's Mummers history. The String Band Association competing in a separate competition. What a spectacular sight. The string band's ornate costumes at the Lincoln Financial Field this weekend. Judges voting on the winners. And congratulations to Quaker City coming in first place under the string band category. Congrats to Jimmy Good winning first place in the captain category. What an honor, I will say, for me, for my husband Larry Menti, co-hosting this great event live on Saturday evening. This is your winner, Quaker City.
So weird. It's like a bad acid trip, Harry.
It really is. Yeah.
Now this
that
right
you
here,
mention
this
it,
is in the
that-
link?
that-
Oh, there
Yes.
it is. Yep.
Yeah, it's at the link. That sounds
See?
like fun. Going to the Mummers Parade on acid.
Now, Dawn, you're saying the crowd is on the short side here that we can't
Yes.
see? Okay.
The side we were broadcasting.
Yes, let's say the crowd is over there. Look at this.
Well, they had at least 5,000
Tickets
plus
sold.
tickets that were
Yeah.
sold.
Yeah.
So I think there were other family members and whatnot, but
Well, you'd think
it was
they
a
would.
great event. It
You'd
was
think
amazing.
They would shovel off more snow off the field than that. No?
By the end, the snow looked like, sprinkled covered ice cream.
Yeah.
Because of all the confetti.
Well, they just let the field go to
What
crap.
is, what does this do? What does this do for anybody? Like,
Are you kidding me?
No.
This is
the
all.
people do this.
These are
They put a lot of
content
work into
creators. They
this.
put a year of
Yeah.
work. So it's instruments. They're judged.
you don't have to drop
this
a
is
bomb
original.
right before I leave. Come on. What are you
Oh,
talking
Harry, back me up here. This is original content, original music scores, all these costumes,
Absolutely.
original.
Mm-hmm.
This is not AI. This is
It's like
not
tradition.
Yes.
It's families that do this year after year after year. They're into
Thank
it.
you, Hare. I'm so glad Harry stayed.
Are they in the Epstein file?
No, this is the opposite, the antithesis of that. And a lot of people with their kids, the next generation,
there's the
kids
crowd.
as young
Yeah.
as 10, 11 years old.
Yeah. All
So
right.
this is about, you just talked about You just talked about before about kids always looking at their phones.
Yeah.
Well, these individuals, they're dancing. They're learning. By the way,
they're dancing.
Musicians. They are. They're doing moves, choreographs, costume making, and as well, they're being taught, all the different musical instruments. It's all original. It's pretty amazing when you think about it. But in any event, Mummers Museum, the parade, they're all part of a nonprofit. DonateMummers.com if you'd like to donate or know more, because they do year-round activities. But Quaker City first, South Philadelphia came in a close second. Freilinger, then Uptown, Aqua, Greater Kensington, Woodland, Polish American, Durning, Duffy, Jersey, and Hageman. Jimmy Good, George Balzer IV, Denny Palandro, Cade Radcliffe, and Brad Bowen. Those were the top captains.
Now, were you a
It's
little
pretty
bit
cool.
on the warmer side because the stadium blocked out the wind, or was it really gusty in there?
Yeah, and they had us up in one of the suites there,
good.
so we were
Oh,
not.
nice.
I know.
So
I
you're
hate to
not-
rub it in.
You're
but-
not down on the field. You were in like a broadcast booth, like where Merrill and Mike are.
Exactly.
Are
That's
they
exactly
serving
where we were.
drinks?
No, we had no
No?
food, no drinks. We were sequestered.
Oh, wow.
But that's okay. It was It was really wonderful, and I'm glad they could do it. So at WFMZ.com is where you can see it now.
Yep.
And they've been, they have the whole show.
I'm not
Pretty
I'm
cool.
not poo-pooing on tradition because I agree with you. Anything that's creative like this that gets people out of their normal thing, I think is a good thing. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
You don't get the
I just don't get it. Like it's fine. It's just weird.
When did they start doing it at the Link?
This is the first time, Hare.
Oh,
it was
okay.
because and thank you for asking that.
Thank you for asking
So on the New Year's Day, thank God, Harry Mays is here.
I know.
Thank God.
That's why we love him.
All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So New Year's Day, we had these winds that were not predicted and wreaked havoc. Injured, 5 people had to go to the hospital. All those prop sets were destroyed. So the show went on, but the show they put on for the parade was actually not what they prepared for, because they couldn't do the show because of the fear of more high winds, etc. So then, thank God for the Eagles organization. I mean, this was last minute. They threw this together as far as, hey, let's do it at Lincoln Financial Field. Eagles organization, Sam Regalbuto, the president of the String Bands Association, working with the Lorries and everybody to just get this thing. The mayor's office was instrumental. So the mayor was there Saturday, but it's pretty amazing how they put it on. And then the mayor did speak out, and she said, hey, maybe this is the beginning of, I'm paraphrasing, but the beginning of something new. The mayor, from what I'm told, she would love to make the Mummers and Philadelphia, by the way, in our 250th year celebration, do something that puts us on the national stage. So it's pretty cool.
By the way, did she ask, or did she say anything about ice in Philadelphia? I'm sorry.
Time and place, Gregory.
I know.
Time and place.
Look. It's cool. You wanna
Dawn's
see
a
my
pro
feedback?
broadcaster. She's not going to blindside anybody.
Next year, Stalker, you and I go to the parade and we do acid.
and then
I'm
grill the
in.
mayor about ice.
Okay.
I'm in.
On
Yeah.
acid.
I'm in.
Yeah.
Nick.
No acid, no ice.
Nick and Dawn, this is completely my fault, but the three of us were supposed to make an announcement at 10 o'clock.
Let me do my sponsor really quick.
Yes.
We are sponsored by Piazza Auto Group. Shop with confidence. Piazza Mazda of Westchester and Reading. For a limited time, get 0.9% financing for up to 72 months on remaining 2025 Mazda CX-5s and CX-50 models. Explore the inventory online, piazzamazda.com today. Thank you, Piazza Auto Group. We're always grateful to you. Thank you, piazzaautogroup.com.
We have, guys, the official, Nick, Dawn, Harry, we have the official launch of the 2026 Travis Manion Foundation Radiothon. The date, and you guys don't even know this, will be March 12th.
That's a Thursday.
Guys, this year it's a Thursday. We are doing the Radiothon on Thursday, March 12th.
And then coming back on Friday to do our own shows again.
That is right. 6A to 7P. We will be here all day. All of us will be here all day. Harry, we're going to ask you to jump in too.
Oh, boy.
We're gonna be
Bruno.
here. Yes, all the contributors.
Yeah.
Barish.
I think I'll be in Florida that day.
That's fine.
So, so we're going to be doing it on a Thursday this year. So get some sleep. because you're not going to get it. Because Friday morning we have to be in here bright and early to do a radio show.
Yep, and we have already amassed over $1.6 million as we approach the decade-long stretch of this. So this is going to be great. All the great stories, all the great heroes, veterans, and of course culminating with the great Ryan Mannion in the final hour or two.
Yes.
And
well, she'll be there all day.
Hopefully Zioli will be recovered by then.
Zioli will be a part of it as well. And by the way, tomorrow at around this time, Ryan Mannion will join us. So I took the liberty of scheduling that for tomorrow, Dawn. I hope you don't mind.
No, I already knew about it.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
And just so you know, if you're new to us or new to the region, Ryan is the Gold Star sister of First Lieutenant Travis Mannion, U.S. Marine Corps, LaSalle College High School graduate, and our local hero in heaven, if you will. So he was the one who said, if not me, then who? Serving and then obviously killed in the line of duty. And so his legacy lives on through the great Mannion family, and it's something that for many years, Talk Radio 1210 WPHT has fundraised with them, and we appreciate all of our sponsors and you for your generosity and spreading the word.
Yeah, and we need to let's be honest, Dawn, Nick, Harry. We need to start shaming people, because if we don't beat last year's total, then we are then what are we doing?
That's right.
You failed.
We failed.
We pass or fail.
We failed.
We're not grading on a curve.
So Thursday, March 12th from 6A to 7P, you will hear, it's not going to be a normal day. Like we're going to have, everybody will be in and out all day. Everybody will be here all day, 6A to 7P. Zioli will be here. Dom will be here. Me, Nick, Dawn. We'll have Harry Mays will be with us. Tony Bruno will be with us. Sean Ferris will be with us.
Will there be food?
Jimmy Fallon will be with us.
They always have food.
There'll always be food, yeah. Our normal cast of characters that we have every day, and the entire day is donated or is dedicated to raising money for the Travis Mannion Foundation.
That's right.
So looking forward to that.
To be a Thursday. That's something new.
Yeah.
No, I love it.
Okay.
I'm texting David because David volunteered last year. I don't know.
So here's
that's right. He was on the phones, right?
Here's the thought about the Thursday guys. Okay, and there was a lot of research that went into this because I agree with you because I'm the three of us are the ones who have to get up in the morning. You know what I mean? So like everybody's like, oh, just come in and do it the next day. Like I'm with my two colleagues here that I was like, oh boy, that's a fast turnaround, but. Looking at the data, more people are listening on Thursday than Friday.
Well,
right?
Fine by me.
Yeah.
Here's my
question. I have
question.
no problem sucking it up for Travis Mannion. I can skip the nap for one day.
But here's my question. Starting now, couldn't we offer that if people make a certain donation, they could be part of a very limited elite studio audience?
Well, that's an interesting thought.
It's a Thursday. It might be nice for
Dawn,
people.
I like that. I really like that idea. Let me run it up the flagpole, and we will make that announcement tomorrow. But yes, I like that idea. Like if you make a certain donation, you get to.
It's going to be limited.
Yes.
So.
No, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
That is a really good idea.
You ever notice too that
for that day, right?
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Zioli always has a medical issue around TMF. Last year he was in a boot on a scooter.
Yeah.
I think Dan has him calling in today for the update because Friday he was
in the hospital.
Yeah, because he's scheduled every Friday on 10:30. And Dan's like, he's in the hospital. I was like, what?
I'm gonna outlive him.
My goodness.
He joins you today at 11:30.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dan. By the way,
Dan sent me the rundown. I apologize. It's not in front of me.
He's like Mr. Glass.
Zioli confirmed to me in a private message that my heart will hold up longer than his.
Yeah.
It's scary.
But no. Go Harry.
Did you hear that, Stocker? Nick dropped in there. The sacrifice is real. He's going to give up his nap.
No, I'm being honest. I have no problem. You're not. Greg was like, I know my colleagues. I'm fine with it being on a Thursday. I will no complaint for TMF. I'll do it on a Monday. Great day.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind for next year. No, it's just
Jimmy burned the tape.
It's literally I've looked at the data, and we have more people listening on Thursday, so we want to raise as much money as we possibly can for the Travis Manning Foundation. Because this slacker generation, they take off Fridays. They're nobody comes into the office. It's a whole new culture.
Zioli started it.
It's true.
But I'm just thinking maybe you have you could even sell out different sets of tickets. Like if you want to come for the set that starts at early in the morning.
Oh, I like that.
The 8, whatever Greg decides, like the 6 to 8 or the, you know what I mean? So different shifts and different times.
I like that. Yeah. I like that a lot. I like that idea a lot. But we have to decide what the donation amount's going to be.
Because I think people are going to go for it. Oops.
The phones are not active just yet. Hold your horses.
Give us your ideas.
Don't start calling yet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Listen, this morning we have great guests. We'll also Frank Scales and Philly Surge. They'll be here. Obviously, Dr. Marian Mass. Great events. Yesterday, Broad and Liberty event. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about Melania because we have a lot of deets on Melania, the movie, and what President Trump, by the way, is saying this morning. And then, of course, the Mummers on Saturday. So it was a big weekend, and how I see that in many ways they're all related. So I'll tell you how. We'll talk about that. But we have so much upcoming, a lot breaking, and you'll get all the news, the information that you need. This is The Dawn Show. We'll be right back.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Wesley Financial.
Don't let politics dictate your investment strategy. Shane Gornick of Forefront Financial Planning in suburban Chicago says